now we wait. There we go. We're good.
All right, so welcome back everyone to another session of A Rhyme of Goblins and Aya. With us, once again, full group, thank God, Pins, played by Ladra.
Meow, meow, meow.
Gewokov, played by Xander.
Nice, I got my extra meat shield back.
Clang, played by Spectre.
Wait, what? Who's here?
And Ikamale, played by Ledgerbrow.
Are you calling a meat shield?
Wait, I think we used the meat shields.
Spot on, everyone, spot on. So, you guys have done some research. You figured out that indeed there was some kind of conspiracy to deal with Clear Lake and to weaken their defenses, so there could be a breach. You found such information and you handed that to Lady Grey. You had a discussion with her in which you accepted to become official knights, but only in your glamour form. Otherwise, you would be sort of a undercover team that would work for her. You did get a title, Clang. You officially became the captain of your squad, and with that title came land. You don't quite know yet where exactly it is. You guys haven't been discussing too much about it. Lady Grey did explain to you guys that she is what people call a foreign silver, which is one of the four corners, basically, of Aetheris. It's sort of a title, and each corner owes the King Aurelius 100-year debt, which she has the burden of carrying. And because of this, she is in danger of losing her position whenever she is deemed weak, or needs to be replaced or dies. And she needs to be a self-standing entity. So she cannot rely on help from outside unless they are also from the Foreign Silver. Now that you've become part of Clear Lake, you are allowed to help her with this. And she obviously is going to need this help because she is being sabotaged. And whoever is doing it, well, you guys will have to find out. You guys did go on a shopping spree. You got yourself new augments, you got yourself some upgrades. I think your tea kettle got some extra charges on it now. So you guys are pretty set. You got some potions as well. I think you guys took a crit potion, yeah, I hope everyone has noted that down. But you guys ended up taking a rest as the day came to an end, and all of you have been quite tired. Ikamale and Clang, you two were offered a training for warhammers, or cavalry hammers in this case, actually. And so as morning breaks, you guys, Clang and Ikamale, you hear a short knock on the door. And as you open it, there is Jeeves. Jeeves, who takes a small bow and asks you both to follow him if you're ready to go and train. Now, you two were going to bed early, so I will allow you to do one thing in the morning except for eating breakfast before you go. What would either of you like to do, if anything?
I'll for the morning, I'll just pick something out, like a quick snack, banana or just some banana bread or something like that, give or take. Whatever's there, I'll just take it with me and
you're provided with the breakfast.
Yeah, and before the evening is through, I would like to get my my fine steed going on, so I don't burn a spell slot for tomorrow morning or this morning. if that's possible.
Yes, absolutely, you can do that. Then, if you're doing your fight steed and focusing on that for 10 minutes, what is it that you are doing, Clem?
Young Speary.
Things AFK right now.
Oh, shit. Sorry. Okay. Ikamali. Oh, are you back?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, aside from breakfast, which is provided for you, you get to do one thing in the morning, Clem. What would you like to do?
I would like to make sure that nobody has seen me do my little scribbles.
I'll say, like, because you guys are in that suite that also has side rooms, it's just that all of you decide to sleep in that same bed. You definitely could have taken a side room and take your privacy, lock the door, and do your scribbles.
Okay, then I will do my scribbles before breakfast.
Absolutely. Roll me a. You know what? This is your. Basically, your. What kind of are you? Are you scribbling something that is related to real life or fiction, or what is it that you're doing? Writing, and what kind of area?
Sorry, I was muted. I was saying, you know for sure what I'm writing.
Okay. In that case, I want to let you roll something, and you are very well attuned to this. So let me actually check what makes sense here. Kind of, you know what? Roll me. Fuck, I find it very hard. I'll come back to you on that.
Come back to me.
Yeah, I'll come back to you on that. But you do that, and I'll say that you actually get decently ahead with that. Now, both of you are being escorted by Jeeves. Do you want to do a performance, perhaps?
I could do performance. It's gonna stink. It's gonna stink absolutely.
Yeah, because of
high hell
because of your charisma. But I'll say, do it without your decrease in charisma, because this is something you would definitely be able to do, like despite of your.
So it would just be a plain 0 then, because my normal charisma is 10.
You can,
Okay.
if you want him to, you can also make the performance check with some other stat.
That's true. Yeah, you know what? Just do it for me with your intelligence.
Okay. +2. Let me pull up the roller here. +2.
21. Very
Very
good.
right.
Okay, I'll say that you have about a chapter's worth of scribbling.
My brain hurts. My brain hurts.
And,
On next day.
It is rather good. It is rather good, so I keep track of that. Okay, so both of you get escorted. You make your way per carriage, and as you look around, surprisingly, Clear Lake is getting rebuilt so quickly, it can't be quite natural. There's definitely some magic, perhaps some kind of very strong form of mending, as the buildings are coming together very quickly and all the rubble in the streets have been removed. The only building as you drive by Witty Coach is the House of Exemplary Butlery. Seems to be in the state it was, and there does seem to be some kind of magical shield around it. Now, you guys make your way all the way to the top tier, where Grey Manor is, and you make it once again to that really large, round, sort of terrace where you've been training before. And you meet a massive orc of a man who is wielding this huge hammer and who is going to teach you both. Can both of you please roll me 2 strength checks?
So wait, was he an orc or is he a man? I don't get it.
He's a really big goblin. Okay. Ikamale, it takes you quite a bit longer to get the hang of it. You're trying to maybe outperform Clang a little, but it doesn't quite come as easily. You obviously used to using like your spear, and instead of hammering, you kind of like thrust at the thing. But you do get the hang of it at the end of the evening. You will have to go back one more day to fully get yourself trained. Clang, because you're 23, you're 21.
Yes.
You basically grasp what the instructor is teaching you. And with that one full day, it's going to take you a full day though. Full day of training, you will have handled learning that. So you have now expertise in
Advanced weaponry,
cavalry.
hammers.
Yeah, cavalry hammers. Yes. Ikamale, you will have to spend another afternoon training before you completely get it. But you at the end of the evening, you do start getting the hang of it, but you will have to come back one more time.
This is a stupid thing. This is just used for demolition.
No, yeah, well, yes, but you've got to learn how to use it to demolish the people's skulls. To demolish it properly.
What? It just smash?
Clang will just say in Orcish, hammer!
The orc is quite surprised, looks at you, and maybe this is why he pays a bit more attention to you than he does Ikamale. You just get it quicker. So while Clang and Ikamale are spending their day doing that,
You're a big one?
Sorry, what did you say?
You're a big one?
Well, yeah, he's a big one. He's pretty big.
He's just a big goblin. That's all he is.
Pins and Gavoka, what are you two doing while they are training hammers?
Back at that underground library in Aradale, I grabbed 3 spell scrolls. One of them was Salen's War Mage sigil. The other 2, I have no idea what they are. Just stuffed them in my bag. He's gonna look through them and find out what they are.
Okay. Check. You are going to have to do me a basically an Arcana, because this is such ancient text. It's hard, like the last time. So roll me an Arcana.
20.
Oh, wait, natural 20?
No,
or,
no. Don't you make me say it.
Because I'm checking.
Dirty 20.
With that word.
Yeah, it's a very dirty 20 here. That's a dirty 20.
That's a nice modifier.
Yeah, +6.
So I will get back to you on that.
Okay.
Then Pins, what is it what you are doing?
Pins is just finished all night stirring. So in the morning,
Yes, you
Yeah.
did that whole ritual. Yes, I am very sorry. So you basically get to sleep in the morning.
no,
No?
That's why
he's
he
not
has
gonna sleep.
coffee.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, that's true. You were drinking the coffee. You don't need to sleep.
Yeah.
So what would you like to do?
So he's just in the early morning hours after the thing's finally done, and he speaks into the mirror and says, "Yeah, Morgana." And she sends him the message. Does she immediately disappear?
No. So the last thing she said to you, right, is like, Morgana needs help. Someone tries to undermine me.
Yes.
Morgana has secret mission for you, basically.
Mm-hmm. So she was gonna say, I have performed your ritual. I can hear the whispers.
Yes, Pins, good. Morgana needs you to find whispers of all elements. Pins now know whispers of water. But Morgana needs Pins to learn whispers of air and earth and fire. Will Pins do this for Morgana?
Of course, always.
Now, things might not be clear yet for Pin, but Morgana can't say too much. People are listening. Little ears are here. Pins understand. Now, shh, Pins. Be Morgana eyes. Be Morgana ears. And you let Morgana know when Pins find core of fire. Or earth or air.
Will do.
And
Would you
she
like me to?
shivers. Yeah.
Would you like me to take this mirror back to Flynn or reposition it somewhere better for you?
No has been very useful for Morgana. Morgana needs. Remember silver mirror pins Morgana gave you when leaving.
I don't have the silver mirror.
There's a silver hand mirror. Yeah.
Take silver mirror pins, and Morgana will whisper to you.
All right. You, Morgana.
He'll me.
And sort of there's a rippling as of water over the glass, and it turns back into a normal mirror.
Right. So she told me to get the silver mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Where do we put that? Do we hang
One
that
of you
somewhere?
has it. No. You had the normal mirrors, and then there's a hand mirror.
Alabaster hand mirror, if I'm not
Oh,
mistaken.
alabaster hand mirror. Okay.
Which I do
so-
have in my inventory.
Okay.
Yeah. So currently he has it. But that's basically what she's saying.
I'm gonna think hard about the alabaster mirror and see if it's a party item.
Who the hell's going to withdraw this party item? No, you can't have it.
I imagine it and feel it yanking back out of my hand. Okay, sorry. Right.
You don't give me money, you don't have it.
We told Flynn to set up shop in our new place, right? Together with Robertson. Like in the side shop.
Yeah, right now he's basically crashing with you guys because his place is trashed. Yes.
Yeah, like he's got nothing left, and we told him basically, well, if you're gonna rebuild, might as well do it next to our house.
Yeah.
Right.
Where is our house? Do we know?
Yeah.
We don't even know if we have a house at the moment. We just have land.
No, you don't know where your house is, but you guys have the hotel room. That's where everyone's crashing at the moment.
Mhm.
You don't know yet where your piece of land is.
Yeah, because all we know is that we inherited land because we're now actual knights.
Yes.
Right. I
and
shall
technically, it's Clang's title and Clang's land. But assuming Clang is gonna let you all crash there, but technically, it's Clang's.
If we're written in the will, Clang might die of suspicious circumstances.
So Clang is the actual knight here, and we're just hedge knights here.
Basically, he is the captain of your troop. Yes.
Well, this
This
is
is very confusing. Clang is a captain, McGav is a leader, and I'm point. Wait, what?
Here's your favorite.
This is all very confusing. I will run with my double speed back to the inn. What's left of it? And I'll find Flynn.
Absolutely.
Wait, what is
doesn't
closer
ta-
actually? Is Gray
Yeah.
Grace Manor closer or
Manor?
the inn?
From where you are, because you were training, so basically, if you kind of look at the picture, you are, they are training at that round opening, and you are training like in the waters below. So you would be closer to Grey Manor than you are at the Blue Spruce Inn at the moment.
I'm gonna go over to Argus, who's busy working.
Yes. So you basically go to Grey Manor, and a Jeeves will open for you, and he will let you know that Argus has been working the entire night, and at the moment he is asleep. But he did leave all your items to be picked up. So if you want to pick up all the items, Jeeves will give you the package.
Sure. But I will also give Jeeves something from my pack. I'll give him the Delta Automaton Shattered Core.
Oh,
All the way
okay.
from Dunkel.
Yes. Juice. Sorry, because I'm not going to remember. Okay. You give him that call, and he asks you, "What would you like me to do with it, Master Pins?"
Because Argus has gone above and beyond, I just want to give this to him. Maybe in the future he might give us a little bit of a discount or not. I don't know. Well, he's done enough. You can give this to him.
I will make sure he gets it. Any message coming with it other than?
Thank you, bye.
Thank you, bye. All right. He hands you quite a large pack, because it has all the enchantments in it, etc. So it's a large box, and it looks to be a reinforced box. And he hands you a key on a chain that you can put around your neck if you want. Seems to be a silver key. There is some glow coming off it. Seems to be enchanted. And when you look at the box, the key hole basically itself is enchanted as well. And you have the feeling that this is an extra precaution that only the person with this key can open this box.
I'm gonna put the key in my man bun and put up my hood.
Okay.
Alright. Thank you, Jeeves, I guess.
Of course, Master Pins. And he makes a bow. And he waits until you leave, basically.
Bye.
Okay.
I'll be making my way to the Blue Spruce Inn, but yeah, that's where I end.
Oh, right. You, Gavorkov, you spend, I'm going to say half a day trying to decipher what this text is. But you, let me see, you gain mystical armor.
Mystical armor.
And the prerequisite is mage armor. I don't know if you have that spell.
I do.
You do. Okay.
Just never use it.
So I will send it here.
Actually,
Let me send it in general for you guys so that you can all see it.
correction, I don't have mage armor. No.
Okay.
New mission.
But yes, you can go to, it's a pretty basic spell. You can go to Grey Manor to try and learn it, but this is what you learn. This is basically an augment to mage armor.
Okay.
Can you see it or not?
I'm assuming it's being posted in...
It's in general, sorry.
Yes.
In general chat, yeah.
I just don't get pings, that's all. Let's see here. Mystical armor, prerequisite mage. You can cast a spell mage armor on yourself at will without expending a spell slot, and AC increases by 1. Ooh.
So that is what you learn, and you discover that there are some more scribbles underneath. It seems to be some kind of notes that whoever wrote this has made, and it refers to a different spell called Mordekainen's Mystical Armor. And with your day of spending researching this scroll, you understand that there is a greater upgrade to this spell.
Okay. Okay, so right now my AC would be 16 with it, which is worse than my current armor. Okay.
So,
It's if you get mage armor for free, it just gives you immunity to magic missile then, at least.
No,
That's
that's shield.
Yeah, you're right. That's shield. Mage armor is just armor.
Or am I thinking Pathfinder here? I think I am.
Yeah. No, even Pathfinder is shield.
do you want to further research the scroll?
These what's it called? Mordenkainen's mystical armor or the mystical armor
Yeah.
scroll?
Well, the mystical armor, that is what you got from it. Like, there's more research under it that refers to another spell to upgrade this even more. But if you want to do that, you're going to spend the rest of your day researching that.
Before I do that, well, do we know if Kling and Ikumale are gonna spend a whole day training? Or if it's only gonna be 3 hours of the day?
Well, you know that when they were training for the katana, that it took you guys about 3 days. So you assume so.
Okay. In that case, I'll just send a message through the sphere to Kling and Pins saying, "Gonna be doing a lot of reading. Let me know if you want to leave town. Don't leave me behind." And then
So what
continue
you're saying
researching.
is we's gonna leave you behind.
I'll pay you gold if you don't.
You
let's
don't
go.
have any gold.
Prince is gonna reply.
I won't leave you behind, Cap. We need you.
At least someone gets it.
Well, that's why he's the favorite, not me. I'm just sort of tolerated.
And then gonna keep researching.
Okay, roll me another arcana, please.
Come on. 23.
Oh. Okay. Okay, yeah. So, Mordekainen's mystical armor, prerequisite mage armor, and mystical armor. When you cast the mage armor spell on yourself, your base armor becomes AC 14 plus your dexterity and intelligence modifier. Additionally, you gain resistance to all damage until the end of your next turn. This resistance thus cannot stack. Once this resistance properly is used, it has a 50% chance to recharge at dawn. This spell no longer requires no armor. So basically, you can cast it on
shit.
yourself, and it will do the highest number.
Okay. So.
So let me send it to you here. Where are
You gain resistance to all damage until the end of your next turn. Yeah.
Your resistance cannot stack though, so if
Yeah.
you have resistance from something else, it doesn't overwrite. It overwrites basically. Whatever is highest, that will stay.
Okay. 50% chance to recharge at dawn. Wait, does that mean this armor lasts much longer? Because mage armor originally lasts 8 hours.
It just lasts till you finish a long rest, but you have a 50% chance that you recharge the effect for resistance.
So if I
Or the
cast the
itself,
spell
actually. No, the
again...
spell itself. Sorry. Yeah, you need to just cast the spell again. Yeah?
Okay, yeah, because I was going to say if I cast the spell again, would the 50% chance still apply, or just immediately appears with the resistance?
No. It does immediately appear with the resistance, so
Okay.
I don't know. I'll edit that, but you
Okay.
basically can only use it once a day. So that's the thing. You
Gotcha.
cast it in the morning. You have it only so that thing triggers only once. You can keep casting it if you want, but it will not do that. So you can only do that again in the morning.
Okay.
So it will not give you the resistance again and again and again.
Okay.
It's not a stackable spell.
Yeah, no, it's not. So you can just put it in your own spell list as basically that it resets daily at dawn.
Okay. Okay. Question. Would casting Mordecai's mystical armor stack with a shield?
It does. Because your
Fucking
shield isn't AC.
amazing.
Your shield is just shield points.
Well, you... No. As in an actual shield I'm carrying.
Oh, well, technically, let me say yes, because technically it's like if you would cast it first and then pick up a shield, you would get another +2 AC again. Although I do think actually that it says the moment you pick up a shield or add armor, the shield falls off. But Mordecai's mystical shield doesn't no longer requires the no armor bit. So
Yeah.
yeah, if your armor would be higher from your normal armor, so your armor plus shield, then Mordecai's mystical armor would fall off. If Mordecai's mystical armor is higher, then that will just remain. So whichever
'Cause
is
right
highest
now-
AC.
Right
Yeah.
now, with my shield, I have 19 AC. If I cast this spell, I have 19 AC with the spell. So they're even. But because I'm wearing a shield, my armor, my AC from just the armor I'm wearing is really 17 if I don't count the shield. So that would
it's just
mean...
whichever is higher, but you get to choose. If you pick up your shield and they're even, then just choose whichever you want to keep.
Okay, so Mordenkainen's would become 19 plus my shield to 21. Holy shit.
Let me see here.
'Cause
Let me see
it's
your stats here.
14 plus
You have
dex and
4, 5,
intelligence.
6. Yeah.
So it'd be 5 plus 14, that's 19.
Yeah, okay.
And then with the
so
plus 2
yes.
from
At
shield
the
to
end of the
21.
day.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
With a what?
With the shield, it'd become 21.
Well,
Yeah.
no. So the moment you pick up your shield, whichever AC would be higher, your natural armor, so your actual armor and your shield, those are both physical armor. If that reaches 19 in total, and the mage armor is 19, whichever you want, you can keep it, but they even each other out. If your normal armor would be higher, then the mage armor falls off, just like the spell says. It's just whichever is higher, whichever AC gets you higher.
Okay, so I can't pick up a shield and have it stack onto Mordenkainen's. Okay.
No.
Okay, that was my question then. Never mind. Okay.
But since they're even, you can just have it normal and save Mordekainen's for in combat and cast it to get resistance, for instance.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, but that's what you learned. That is your full day. Pins. You do make it back to the inn, and since you're the only one not actually fully occupied, is there something you would like to do at the inn?
I'm going to find Flynn. Hey, guys.
Elmira? Is Elmira there?
Elmira doesn't seem to be there.
Okay.
But you do find Flynn and, well, obviously Robertson is with you.
Hey, guys.
I address Flynn.
Yes, Master Pins.
Yeah, I got something for you.
And I give him the Morgana's mirror.
Oh, Mr. Pins, I'm so happy because it was like the only gift I really got from you that I could hang somewhere. I'm so happy that it has destroyed.
It's a miracle it survived. Really, you should.
It is a
Always have
miracle.
it there.
You're so funny, Mr. Pins.
I know. Also, I found this for you.
I dig deep in my pockets, and I give him some lint and dust. Like,
Yeah, no, hold this.
Okay.
I pull out a pebble. Where is it? Huh? Oh, here it is. And like,
Alright, here it is.
and I take out a half burned, torn piece of paper, and I give it to him.
Thank you.
And if he checks, it's partial Flint's research recipes.
Oh, thank you, Master Pins. Well, at least now I can start somewhere again.
Yeah,
See
no,
a
you
little
probably
pang
need
of
this,
pay.
right?
Yeah, thanks. And he kind of like sits down a little defeated, thinking about all the work he will have to redo.
At
Can-
least he's not
can-
starting from scratch.
Can Pins do an inside check to?
Oh
he
shit! You're
doesn't pick
talking
up
to
the-
Flynn, not to Robertson.
Yeah,
I'm doing
Flynn.
Robertson's voice the whole time. Sorry.
No, Flynn.
Yeah, go on.
How does Flynn respond to that? The same.
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
Yeah, the same.
Can I do an insight check because he doesn't pick up on human social cues very well to see if this was, because if this was good or bad for Flynn, like he doesn't get why he's so down.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Roll me an insight.
What
A
is that?
6. Well, you don't really understand. You did a good job. You thought he would be happy.
If you don't want it, I can give it to some other researchers.
No. Sorry, Mr. Pins. It's just that it just reminds me on how much work I've lost and how much I will have to put in again. But I'm very grateful, and I thought it was very kind of you. They went in there and tried to save my research. So thank you for that.
Of course, you're a buddy. You're an alchemist. You helped us a lot. Least we can do. Also,
Well,
Gavin
and
said
I
like
still
investing a lot in you, so.
That is true, and I still hope to help you a lot in the future as well. I actually have some really cool plans. I have been contacted by Aradil, and well, they want to work on a project with me to make a new kind of thopter. A sort of like airship. They want some new technology, and I think I could help them. Wouldn't that be exciting?
It'll definitely be. Just make sure it has good fences because Clang gets a bit freaked out with things that fly.
Of course. Well, I have been working on some stuff, but well, if I find my work undamaged, I will make sure that before you leave, please visit me, and I would like to send you off with well, a package of friendship.
All right, and come a bit closer.
I step close towards him. He can smell the mildew coming from my armor.
Yes, Mr. Pins.
When you're in deep thoughts and you have trouble thinking back on everything you did and everything you lost,
And he gives a little nod to the mirror that he's got in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes a bit of reflection can help.
You see him for a moment think if you're making another word joke, but then he's gonna
Right.
decide to take it seriously, and he's like,
He's not smiling.
uh-huh. All right, Master Pins, I'll remember that.
Right.
He turns, he looks around.
Robertson!
He walks away.
Oh yes, Mr. Pitts. And you see him like stumbling out of one of the side rooms and like gets back in position. Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Well, you didn't call me sir. What's wrong with you? So what are we gonna do about
I'm now your steward, sir.
Uh,
But I'm also your
Yes,
boss, and it's
yes, yeah.
quite confusing.
Let's just say buddies, all right? Because one I'm your underling, the other one you're my boss. I'm your boss, you're my boss. We're each other's boss. Let's just say buddies, all right?
All right, Master Pitts. Body Pitts.
Right. So, yeah, I found something here.
And he's gonna give Robertson a couple of pull out some berries from his bag of clothing.
Oh, what's this?
These were the berries that were the perception berries. What was it? The roots. The watch root.
The root root. Oh, watch root.
Yeah. You know what this is?
Well, yeah, I experimented a bit with it.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe we can have some ideas for a new drink.
Oh, that's what's in the drink.
You know what? That makes actually a lot of sense. I was thinking about it. It didn't catch on now that you mention it. But that's why I recognize the taste. Alright. However, we have an order. We already have an order. Can you believe it, Robertson? We have an order.
Okay. This is fantastic news. What order do we have, and what quantity?
We need 10 Kickstarters.
10 Kickstarters. Please remind me what that is again.
The Kickstarter is the first drink that we got. The drink you made.
Right. Yes, we are the most of everything is destroyed. We are gonna have to collect some new herbs, and we have to have a good setup. But since Master Clank now has earned land, perhaps he will allow us to run our operation from there.
Just tell him it's a herb garden.
What?
Just tell him it's a you want to plant stuff?
Yes.
Clang is not the biggest fan of coffee, so
Oh, we'll just say that we're practicing for. We are delivering herbs to a doctor.
yes. Like we had said, Robertson.
No,
Yes.
Clang hates doctors. No.
All right, that sounds very smart. Something I might have come up with. Okay, so
Right.
I am gonna go. You know what? I'm gonna go run past Alice's place. She does owe me some mushrooms. Let me see what's left there, and we can start taking it with us.
Let's have a cup first together.
And I won't take too much time further, so I just want to take out Angus,
Yeah.
and I want to.
What is this?
This here is Angus, the very essence of coffee.
Oh, Mr. Pids, I knew I made a good choice in making friends with you. This is fantastic. He should become our mascot.
Mascot.
Yes, you know, we need like a logo and stuff, and he could be our mascot.
Looks at Angus.
What do you think about that? You're gonna be the face of coffee.
Angus makes like little dancey moves in your cup, sort of skating over the surface of the coffee.
You're a genius, Robertson.
Yes, I've been told that a lot.
Actually, I have a serious question. Speaking
Yeah.
of genius,
Yeah.
why were those wolves after you so badly?
Why do what?
Why were those werewolves after you so badly?
I suppose they were hungry and they were looking for the thing that looked the most delicious.
Inside joke.
Absolutely. Robertson isn't like someone who is like really, you can see straight through Robertson, basically. And it does seem like this is what he's convinced himself.
Right, so whatever's special about him, he seems to be unaware.
He seems to be kind of, mindless about it, or not know about it.
Alright, well. I'm gonna keep the snuggalicious butt of yours safe. But yeah, let's have a cup and here. Angus is very good at making coffee. He can give us some inspirational pointers while we make our batches.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing. I'm not using Angus's ability. I just want Angus to like sort of, I don't know, passively help or check with our coffee.
Mm-hmm. All right. All right. That is what he's doing with you. So I'm gonna say that at the end of this day, Vorkov, you've done your training. Pins, you do some stuff by yourself. Both Ikamale and Kling, you finish your training. Ikamale, you go back the next morning. You will be able to finish your training. Kling, you do manage to completely finish your training. As you guys come together at the end of the evening, there is almost as if nothing has happened, and it seems that also that the innkeeper is also trying really hard to make everything back to normal as much as possible, and there is a gambling night, as there often is. If you guys feel like some gambling, you can definitely do so, or you can go straight to bed and wake up early so that Ikamale can also finish his training.
Gav, I don't think you have any money to go gambling with. How you gonna pay for that, Gav?
Don't worry about it.
Collateral.
Listen, just if somebody comes in later asking to repo your armor, it wasn't me.
Gav, you know damn well that's how the last guy ended up thrown into the blurb, right?
I do now.
And now that I is connected with the Great Blurb, what you think's gonna end up happening to you?
Friends in high places, Gav.
More like enemies.
Yeah, no. So, tell you what though. If you can stomach one of Iki's drinks that he's done put in the flask,
God.
then maybe I'll wipes the deck clean.
Why a flask? I have a keg now.
Don't make it worse, please.
Do it.
So I have actually no idea what's in the hammer keg. It's probably fermented because it's been there for long.
And it's mixed.
And it's mixed. It's mixed.
He's been swinging that hammer around.
Yeah, I've been swinging that hammer around. So I'm just holding. I'm just giving Gav the hammer and just saying bottom, and just telling him to go bottoms up.
If I do this, we're square. Yes?
Of course, of course.
Yeah, but then you're not square with me. So I'm gonna have to put some more booze in the hammer.
Ah, relax. I'll get you some booze here. They always has good booze here.
Okay. You got a deal. Hand it over. Come on, Hand it over.
Yeah.
And let's see here. What do I have in my arsenal?
Oh, are you trying to get out of it? Ooh, I see him trying to get out of it.
He's
You
just
can
gonna.
definitely try.
He's gonna uncork it. I suppose it's got a cork. And
It's a tap.
what's a tap? Okay.
It's a
There's a
tap.
tap, yeah.
Well, he's gonna bring it to his mouth and turn it.
As soon as it's anywhere near his mouth, I'm just gonna shove it in and open the tab.
Oh no! There's no getting out of that.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
Let's see.
And it's completely up to the GM here, to say what is in there, because I have no idea.
So you guys have seen this, right? So here is the Brawler's Companion. Let me see here.
Oh,
throw
that's
that
not the
up
one I
here.
thought it was.
Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, you're not drinking from the tankard he has.
Yeah.
You're drinking from the keg here. You gain 1 point of drunkenness, and until the end of your next turn, you have a -2 penalty to attack rolls and a +2 bonus to damage rolls. A point of drunkenness you are suffering. While suffering from drunkenness, on a hit, a target of size medium or smaller must succeed on a DC 14 strength saving throw, be knocked prone. So you are you're at the better half of drunk, like from tipsy to drunk, basically. You know, you find it hard to aim, but you do feel mighty strong. You know, like his nose is starting to get red, and a little bit of like, you know, he has to sniff every now and then and hiccup every now and then. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You have like this glazy look over your eyes. But other than that, you feel like you're ready to brawl.
You know, I don't know why you guys made such a big deal out of this. It doesn't even affect me.
Oh yeah, you want to arm wrestle?
Well,
I think he wants to arm wrestle.
bring it on. And I'd like to mold earth. I guess we're not outside, are we? Never mind.
No,
No.
we're not.
Yeah.
Set him up, big boy. Icky, you want him or you want me to take him?
Yeah.
I'll fucking take it.
You can take him
That's
afterwards.
what I'll do.
Ooh,
puts
now
both
start
hands
off with
on the
Icky,
table.
work your ways up to me.
Nah,
Okay.
you needs to work your ways up to me.
Oh, he wants to take us both on at the same time, eh?
I don't know if it's smart. We's a powerhouse, after all. After all, we took the power right out of that house the other day.
So let me know where you guys are doing this. Do you do this up in your room? Are you doing this down in the like public area?
Let's make a spectacle of it. What do you say, guys? Let's just take this downstairs and let everybody witness it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right, so you are downstairs and a little crowd starts forming around you. You guys are pretty well known at this point that you have been the Black Knights of Lady Aliana and now also official Black Knight of Clear Lake. And you have also been known to kind of like throw money around and win big in gambling. And now you guys are going to do some kind of like bare knuckle fight, and there's definitely some aristocracy that kind of like look at you with disdain, but there's enough patrons around who kind of form a circle and start cheering.
Now we just need
And
somebody
start-
taking bets.
Taking bets. Absolutely. You definitely see that there's one gentleman in particular, looks a bit more on the shady side, but who is immediately starting to take bets and people start paying him.
Look at that,
Oh.
boys. They're here to
Yeah.
watch you lose.
I also immediately scream,
I got tangled on the small underdog.
Tangled in the
me.
small one!
I'm big
So,
for my
Place your
size.
bets now! You hear someone say, to the death! Like, oh no, we just had a tragedy.
What?
We just had a
No,
tragedy. 3 rounds. Or knockout.
too soon.
Too soon. So, as
That
this
guy's
crowd
had enough.
starts
That guy's
to
had
form,
enough.
everyone starts to sort of like, like become exhilarated, and the chanting is kind of like building up all this adrenaline inside of you as you see Gavolkov standing there. Gavolkov, what are you doing to prepare for this fight?
Dragging a table over because we're arm wrestling.
Okay. He tries with all his might to drag over a table. It's the slowest process and it's painful. Clang and Ikamali have about an hour to do something before he gets there with his table.
You know what? Screw it. I'll grab the table from Gav and just kind of drag it along with him.
I lightened the load for you.
Sure you did. Sure you did.
As Gav starts dragging the table, I'll just go to the bar and get an ale. And look
A
at work.
nail or an ill?
An ale.
Okay.
Oh, I was gonna say, I was thinking, okay. Yeah, definitely. You can definitely get an ill.
Right. Lighten the load for me, of course. He's just a crazy drunk, you know that, right?
I'm not even drunk. You're drunk. Now,
I'm not
where's
even
my
drink.
stool? I need to reach the table.
You see some of the patrons get
I didn't
about
even
10
touch it.
pillows for you guys to sit atop.
Oh.
Who's your money on, Clang?
Himself, of course.
I mean, between you two, between Iko and Gav.
The safest bet is always going to be on Iki, but Gav's not too. Gav's been training with the sword too. It's anybody's guess.
Okay.
I'll put 10 gold on Iki.
All right. So you put 10 gold. No, let me put it down. So 10 gold pieces on Icky. How much did you bet? You bet 10 gold on Gav, right? Pins.
Yes.
Okay. That is Clang. Okay. Also, Pins, when you look up to the beams and you sort of peer into the little shadows, you see that there are some little rats. They're quite small rats. You almost mistake them for mice. And as everyone is distracted, you actually see that they have like the reel of a fishing rod. And you see that it's clamped between some of like the crossing beams and the woodwork of the beams. And one of them is like hooking itself on like sort of a belt it's wearing on the hook of this fish line, and the other two are sort of like reeling, and it slowly lowers, and you see that it's actually like swinging left and right in the crowd, pickpocketing, and then quickly gets reeled up again. That is what you see as everyone is now okay. So you guys, you are both sitting at the table. So this is going to be Ikamali first with you, right?
As I look up,
Yes.
do I at some point lock eyes? Have they not seen them?
I'll say.
I'll be looking up and
Yeah.
I'll go like.
Okay, so it's pretty loud, but I'm gonna say that if you do it kind of like loudly, almost like a whistle, you will you see one of them sort of like their ears twitch, and it sort of peers around and locks eyes with you.
Right. I'll just look eyes with it, and I give a little smile, grin rather, and I'll just go. I sent you a message.
Okay. Okay. You see it in Thief Scanned. It's flashing you a number. It's 100.
Oh god.
And look at this rat. This rat is actually wearing clothing.
I do a cutting motion, like for cutting it down.
He sort of like does this like this sign around his neck, like no, you know, and he in Thief Scanned makes a really quick motion saying danger.
I will roll my eyes and I'll nod.
You see like a smile, and for a moment the light catches, and there is like a glint of gold reflection in his mouth as you see that smile, and you see him sort of like sort of talk or to some of these other rats, and you hear him make sort of like, you see that he's making sort of kind of a sound, and now from different beams other rats are starting to converse a little. So as this happens though, Ikamale and Pins, Ikamale and Gavorkov, you're sitting there. You like slam your fists on the table and you are going to go for it. So is there any trash talk? I'll say that if one of you does a better trash talking, I'll give you a +1 to your roll.
I guess I don't even need to counterspell you because you never cheat, right?
Do you have something to say about that, Kavolkov?
I couldn't listen to what you were saying. You're too ugly.
Yep.
Thank you.
The round goes to Ikamale. Everyone's like, "Ooh, that was lame." So please, both roll me your strength check.
That's a 13.
Well, you definitely, like, as you both are like, you guys definitely see that Ikamale is starting to almost like push Gavukov's fist to the table, and the crowd starts to cheer, and you see more people start quickly betting on Ikamale for the second round. Both of you, please, if you have another insult or something to increase your strength, please let me know. If you want to insult each other, if you want to try to do anything.
Oh, well, this is just too easy. And with those words, I'd like to cast heroism.
Wow.
Oh.
Okay. Roll me. Do you want to do that?
Hold on.
Do you want to do that?
No.
Yeah.
No, I just read the spell description roll. No, sorry, no. I'll
Okay.
take that out. But no, this is just too easy, and I'll actually go. I'll actually soften this up a bit and just let him have a bit of an advantage here.
Okay.
That's interesting, because that's where I thought of your mother last night. And in minor illusion, laughter from the crowd.
And everyone
Oh.
starts cheering because the mother jokes are always the one that do it in, right? So you get a +4 to your roll here.
Ah!
So both roll.
Wait,
So
yes,
as
mother?
you go, as he says that to you, and you think like I will like give you the benefit. Ikamale, you feel something hairy crawl up the bottom of your shirt on your back, and it's actually clawing its way up your back. You roll a
hell is
10.
that on my
like
back?
Vukov. You
17.
roll a 13. So as Ikamale is rolling that 10, and he is like sort of like there's now this crawling on his back, and you kind of like are moving, but the third
not
round
even-
is about to start.
Yeah, I'm not even paying attention at this round. I'm just scratching my back.
Okay, so Govorkov, you'll roll. Ikamale, roll me with disadvantage, please.
Okay.
I'm done playing around. Time to put you to sleep.
And I'll actually use my inspiration for this and roll again.
A 6. So you, Govorkov, you don't know what's going on. It must be just because you're so strong. But Ikamale is like kind of moving
This
weird, like
goddamn,
moving his
this goddamn
shoulders.
scratch! It's right
And
between the
you
shoulder blades. I can't get it. God damn it.
And right as you start feeling like Ikamale, like what is that? You also feel something really sharp and painful. And then at the same time, Govorkov slams your fist on the table, and the whole crowd starts yelling. And then a lot of people say, "Crap! I voted on the big guy." And you feel that sort of weird, hairy, clawy thing quickly skitter away from your shirt and disappear. When you turn around, you don't quite see anything. You definitely feel something painful, like something bit you.
God damn it. Clank, can you take a look at that?
Why would I want to do that?
It's
Why would I
right
want to do
between the
that?
shoulder blades.
I'll pull his arm. I'll pull the collar back in his armor and take a look down.
Yeah,
Looks like something bit you.
it definitely looks like a nasty bite. Actually, it has broken the skin. It's not like heavily bleeding, but it's definitely a little bloody.
It ain't looking too half bad here. You could probably heal it up yourself if you have the mind for it.
Yeah, thanks, okay. And I'll do just that and just cast Lay on Hands.
All right. You immediately feel you feel good again. And not only do you feel like your wound is healed, you also feel like something festering is leaving your body.
Would that be a disease by any chance?
No, but you do have the feeling it's something like it. It's definitely some kind of detrimental lingering effect that
Okay.
has now dissipated.
Okay.
A curse, I say.
That was just a taste of my strength.
The heavy boots of Clang
Um,
now step up to the table.
Insight. With that, I'd want to do an insight check on Gav if he did something shady there.
Absolutely.
God.
Roll me an insight.
Oh,
Gav's
God,
flexing,
God.
when his bicep falls beneath his arm.
That's a 9.
9. I'll say that looking at Govorkov, he looks too drunk, and focus on his little spaghetti arm muscle. His muscle that has not turned upside down.
Well, only a true mage could do something like that.
I have so much control of my body. I did that on purpose.
Yeah, that's Gav. But it seems like Gav is either too drunk or too dumb to, yeah.
All right. Well then, perhaps it's time for the main course, then, Cave.
Oh my.
Oh, I'm scared.
Clang will hop up onto the seat.
Ready?
Oh, I'm so scared of Mr. Muscles for show.
Okay, so once again, the both of you can sit down, and now that Clang has sat down, Clang, you are quite the impressive presence. You have this super heavy plated armor. You are big for a quote-unquote halfling, and your sword is humongous. People know you for being one of the Black Knights, and everyone definitely is gasps and cheers. And you see very quickly a lot of people all betting on Clang. Insults, please.
Yeah. As which one is actually having a higher bedwin, or which is it? It's Clang and Gav, but which one is planning on to be more on the winning side? If I be the bet.
Everyone knows Clang, and Gav is that guy that walks with Clang.
Yeah, it's kind of Clang is just this massive, big warrior. Everyone that's pure muscle.
The larger bet is on Gav
Clang.
winning, right?
Well, most people are betting on Clang to win.
And yeah, I'll put my money on Gav winning, and I'll actually go behind Gav. So looking over Gav's shoulder.
You're just gonna make sure you don't do anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna look that Gav doesn't do anything sneaky, but I'm also looking at Clang and going on like, "Come on, you got this." And I'm actually trying to. I'm looking up to Clang, and with those words,
I need to bet some money, but that's the last bit of money I have. You know, the one I got paid by your mom to make sure you didn't come back alive.
I'm Captain
Jukes.
Duo.
Oh.
Who are you doing that on?
You.
Me?
Yeah, I'm putting money on Gav winning.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Do you do this like openly, or do you try to do it stealthily?
I mean, it's just verbal components, so I'm just behind.
Yeah, but it's like everyone's
behind,
screaming, so
Yeah.
Yeah. So are you
So,
trying to do it? Yeah.
I'm just here behind Gav, looking at Clang. Probably my eyes just flash a bit, but it's, come on, Clang, you got this. I'm not stealthy about this. I'm just behind. I'm just locking eyes with Clang.
Okay. So I'm just gonna see how many people notice that.
Do I notice that?
Free drinks for people.
Roll me a perception. 19 will, yeah, I'll say you notice with a 19. Roll me your wisdom, Clang.
Nice.
22. You make the save. So You, for a moment, momentarily, you're distracted, Clang. You're like, Icky, what are you
Wait.
doing? And then you
fuck
snap
is she
that,
doing?
and you think, fuck that. I need to come up with the best insult. What are you saying, Clang?
You know, this is why Mesmer doesn't love you.
What did you say?
This is why Mesmer doesn't love you.
Oh, how does that affect you, Gavorkov?
I would like to rage.
You know what? Yeah, I would say I would like to rate.
So, I am gonna say, Clang, because you said that and it has such an effect, I will give you a +2. And Gavorkov, because that has that effect on you and you are trying to rage, I'll give you a +1. So both of you, please roll me your strengths.
Take her name out of your mouth! And he's going to minor illusion Pebbles Rising.
Okay.
10.
Roll me intimidation.
Oh.
22.
22. Fine. Roll me insight against that.
Oh, dear Lord. Oh, fuck.
Okay, Clang, you're not terrified of him, but for the first time you think, maybe Gaff is really serious and he actually wants to punch me in the face. So you do take that portrayal serious. So you're both, okay, that's a 14 strength on you and a 9 strength. All of this display, Clang, but you know who you are. You are the knight, the Black Knight, and the captain of your squad, and you're
And a
also second-hand favorite. And you really start putting in your muscles, and his hand really starts going down here. So both of you gritting your teeth, and the whole crowd starts screaming in excitement. You hear some gold coins fall on the floor, pins, as people are starting to cheer. If you crawl around, you'll be able to pick up some gold. Roll me perception. Second round, guys. Spit out your insults.
Beauty before age.
You'd fall nowhere in that line.
Wait, okay, so what Clang, I can't hear you very well. What did you say?
I said I wanted him to deliver his insult first.
Oh,
sorry.
I see. In that case, you know, I'd fear you, but I know the books you read.
At least them books
Clang, what
provides.
did you say?
At least them books provides me with the experience to please an orc.
But we never called back.
This is just going. Ah!
Everyone's like,
How often you write Mes?
Yeah!
And how often you write Mesmer?
Let's not get into that, okay?
I was like, this is starting to get awkward.
This is starting to get personal. Oh no! Oh no!
Both of you have a +5 because she basically did equal in the insults.
He's getting back up. We're getting back up.
So both of you getting angry, and you're like, both, and sort of the fists are like swinging back and forth, and it's very hard to see. You see people are like tensing, getting closer, like holding their breath. Pins, you're crawling through the crowd, not even looking. You find 5 gold pieces. Also, you see an opportunity to maybe grab into someone's pouch. Roll me a sleight of hand if you're willing. And again, gentlemen, roll out your insults.
1 second, I'm trying to.
With a 14 and everyone being so distracted, you actually manage to unlatch the pouch from the belt, and it feels quite heavy, Pins. You don't know how much is in there, but you better make your way out of there before someone notices.
Yes. I will do an action after they've done their insults.
Okay.
Oh.
So you crawl between the legs somewhere to the opposite side. You sort of like come up, like you bump your head against the table. You
At the moment, I'm in between legs still.
in between legs. Okay. So you crawl around somewhere in between the crowd. Ikamale, what are you doing?
I'm waiting for them to actually start wrestling.
Okay. So your insults, please, sir.
Fine, if you want to get personal, let me show you who really made an impact on her. He's gonna reach into his bag and minor illusion out Rashaw's necklace.
Do I see this as happening?
You're watching, I assume. So yes, everyone can see this.
I'm just putting my hand on Gav and just counterspelling it right off.
Counterspell is counterspell.
Okay.
I'm the counter, okay.
You feel sort of this magic going off, and you're like, no, this is personal. Stay out of this. And you kind of spell this counter spell, and you Clang, you see Gavokov holding Rajah's necklace with his other hand. What do you do?
I would like to rage.
You would actually like to rage.
I wish I could rage here, but I will do the next best thing, and I will go. You fucking bastard! And I will. I would like very much to throw my weight into this next. Into this next strength here.
At that point, I
Okay.
get up from the crowd and I cast Disguise Self. I look at Rasha and I blow Kiss to Gav.
Oh no! Clang, roll me a
And,
perception to see if you see this. If you see this happening.
No,
Oh my
He
god.
is.
I am seeing red. I'm just seeing red.
Yeah, he's so blind staring on Gavorkov. So I'm gonna say this, Clang, you get advantage on your thing, but Gavorkov, you get a +5 on your roll because Clang is so enraged.
And as you do lock arms and actually start to wrestle, I'm just looking at Clang and say yield and cast command.
Jesus.
Oh my god, this is so mean, you guys.
Wow.
Roll me a wisdom, Clang.
Roll a wisdom save.
That's an 8.
That's a fail.
As Gavorkov, as you're about to slam Clang's fist to the side, Clang, you feel almost like an energy pulse through your veins, and you guys, everyone who's looking, see Clang's arms start bulging, big with muscles. Like Clang is a muscular goblin, but you've never seen that. It's almost like his armor starts popping out. And Clang, you're not quite sure what it is until you feel your head fill with whispers, and you hear, and you understand from this, we will never yield. We are the masters, and you get to re-roll your strength.
Gavorkov screams and his bicep rises back up.
That is unfortunate that that's a 14.
You had an advantage on it.
Oh, that's true. There you go.
Oh.
It's still a 14.
It is bad. So, Gavorkov, basically, you start getting up and you almost start using two hands to push it down, because although Clang is like almost with his palm, with the back of his hand against the table, it's just not going down. And it's like almost like blood veins start pulsing through like his hand and his arms. And it just takes all your strength until you almost faint. And Clang, finally, you hit the table. But you
A
are
light
more...
tap.
It's a very light tap. It's barely like, you see some people like get like on eye height with the table
Yeah.
to see if it's really down, until someone finally calls it, the winner is the little dude. Because most people know Klang's name, not necessarily Kavolkov's name. So
Yeah. Unfortunately, this is where things is gonna start to get Gav. Unfortunately, you have the wrath of the Clang here. He's gonna try and grab you by the neck.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
I win. Shit.
And as you say that, like Clang sort of like jumps over the table and starts strangling you by the neck. And people are like, oh, it's not over. Fight.
I'll intervene here and try and separate the two of them.
You let me at him! You let me at him! I'm gonna kill him!
I'm gonna kill him.
Kill him later. Not here.
I will also say,
Clang!
while still looking as Rashal, and have my arms folded in disapproval looking at him.
But you saw, okay, so Clang, you suddenly see the shape of Raja, sort of like calling out your name, but it doesn't sound like that sweet.
Well, the sound
husky.
came before he saw it.
Yeah.
Okay, you hear Pince's voice, and when you look at the direction, you see the shape of Raja in the crowd.
Disapproving, arms folded, turns around and disappears into the crowd, walking away.
He will stop immediately what he's doing and slump to the floor. Slump to the floor.
Aww. Gavorkov, you're in the chair. You're already drunk. You've been strangled. All your strength has been like drained out of you with these arm wrestling fights, and it seems like Clang is finally tired.
That's right. I'm the badass in the group. I like
And you
all
faint.
badasses.
After a little bit, like, you know, you guys do get like hailed, and everyone is just like cheering and buying you drinks. Clang, everyone is giving you pats on the shoulders. Most people think that you let the little guy win, and you actually get a lot of respect for that because they think you're so kind. But
That's right.
Gavorkov, you do.
He did that, and I'm going in to collect my winnings from the second round.
Okay. So you put in, how much gold did you put in again for the?
Just 10 gold because I didn't
10
say
gold.
beforehand.
Oh, okay.
So I'll go for a small amount.
People that have bet on Gavorkov will get, let me see here, 250 gold pieces.
Versus Iku or versus Clang?
Versus Iku.
Yeah, I lost money on that one.
And people that have bet on Gavorkov versus Clang, you win 2,500 gold pieces.
Jesus!
Yes.
How much money did Gav bet on himself?
None.
I don't think Gav
He was
bet
too
at
drunk
all.
to bid at all.
Yeah.
He earned nothing from all of this.
Okay. Am I being approached at any point by furries?
You are. As you find a seat somewhere, you do feel something heavy fall on your head. And when you look up, it's a little coin. And you see that Rhett that you've been looking at before. You see him sort of like hanging from the side of the beam. And he sort of makes that hand gesture that says like, come on, pay up.
Look, I mean, you barely did anything. I'm just gonna give you, okay, we'll call it 90. You didn't even make anything happen.
I'm more bargaining than backpedaling.
He kind of like just blank stares you, and his hand keeps like in expectation.
Alright, fine. Anyway, you guys are really good with that. Where did you learn that?
um, how high are they? Like, can I reach up and give it to them?
Definitely not. You would have to either throw it or leave it, so they can pick it up later.
All right.
They do like you do see like the two of those rats getting with that reel, and they're sort of like turning it, and you hear like, and that little line is dropping with the hook on it.
Yeah. I got in one pouch. I empty that in my sphere, and I put 100 gold in there, and I leave it on the table for them to grab.
Yep, they sort of fish it, quote unquote, up, and they reel it in, and he sort of like does he does like a salute to you, but like a kind of, you don't recognize it. He sort of like does like a pound against his shoulder, and then moves it around his chest with like two fingers. You don't know what it means, but then he leaves.
I'll take note of that.
Mm-hmm.
Is everyone else being like? Has everyone else left the whole wrestling area? Area.
Not necessarily. It just seems like the wrestling area is dispersed in a sense, but people are now using all that area to just for heavy gambling.
Yeah. Okay. So what I'll do is I'm gonna summon the flower petal. I'm gonna make the frosty loot appear.
Okay. And she will appear, and she's like, "Oh, it's been a while. How are you, Mr. Pins?"
Just dandy. It's been a while indeed. It's always nice to see you.
Oh, I hear that a lot.
Yeah, that's kind of your job.
It is. She kind of like has that stare sometimes. She says, "What can I do?"
Well, I brought you this very fine gambling establishment. Let's see, you can practice your irresistible charm on the fair lords and ladies around here.
Which will be my target?
Just go around the room, I'll follow.
Basically, I want to use her to distract people and pickpocket.
Okay.
Of course.
I'll give you a advantage on sleight of hand, and the DC will go up every time. So roll me your first. 15. Okay.
20 advantage.
Sorry, a 20. Yeah. You succeed. So I'm just gonna do successes and failures. So roll me a second. You get 3. That one's not good. You do get noticed. Roll me I'm gonna roll a charm for her. Okay. So you do get noticed, but she's sort of like, as the person turns around, sort of bumps into that person and steps in front of you, and she says, "Oh, sorry, excuse me, I am so clumsy." And she kind of does a smile and like flutters her eyes, and the person gets charmed by her and sort of forgets about it. But you will lose your advantage on your next pickpocket.
No, they're gone.
12. Not going better. This time around, as you're sort of like about to like take something from someone, the bouncer actually, you feel a heavy hand land on your shoulder, and you get turned around. "Oh, Mr. Pins.
Yeah.
Sorry, well, this is awkward.
Yes.
I thought you were, well, putting your hands where it doesn't belong."
No. This is my good buddy, Jeremy. I was just tugging on his shirt. Hey, Jeremy.
I tug on his shirt.
The man turns around. Sorry, I am not Jeremy. What is
What?
going on?
I'm sorry, you look really good from behind. I thought it was Jeremy. I'm so sorry. Please continue with your business.
Deception.
I have a +1.
Oh my god. The bouncer puts his face really close to yours and he says, "Listen, I
Yeah,
don't want to cause any trouble.
no, me
Lady
neither.
Grey trusts you,
Yeah, on account of saving the city,
but I respect no one more than Lady Grey, and if you drag her name to the mud, I will remove that little hand from your arm. Are we understood?"
He like pulls his hand back and holds it like in his other hand, like,
No, I need this one.
I'll keep an eye on you. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt this time. But let's not ever get in a situation like that again.
You do a good job here.
I'll give him 2 gold.
He actually looks at you with disdain and he says, "I will write a report about you. I don't know how you cannot know that no one in this town takes any bribes or takes any
Well, it's not a
money.
bribe. You can do what you want. I just think
You should know the rules."
spotting me is pretty good.
You do know that up until this point, everyone has always refused to take money in Clear Lake. And
right. I forgot.
yeah, that this is a rule. And
Yeah,
he said-
because she pays everyone well. I forgot.
Yeah, plus it keeps everyone sort of honest. And you see that he has to keep from basically spitting on the ground. And he sort of like crinkles his nose and he says, "I would like you to leave the public space now, sir."
Fair enough.
And he watches you sharply as you leave. So you can either exit the tavern or you can go to your room.
I'll go to my room.
All right.
Actually, I'll exit the tavern.
I
Okay.
nearly killed Gav. Hey, blood, what's wrong with me?
All right. So that is Pins. Klang, Gavorkov, Ikamale, what are you doing?
Kling is hard thinking. I almost killed Gav. What the hell is wrong with me?
Yeah. I was thinking about that too, but I think it's better to not do that. Right?
Yeah. We just need all the
Not yet.
magic that we can get.
Yeah, not yet at least.
So Klang is in a little bit of an existential crisis.
Yeah, just a smidge.
And you start thinking about Raja and the things how they've gone and how you thought you saw her in the crowd and how it made you feel, and you do have her contact.
Don't go calling your ex now.
Thankfully, she's not an ex.
Yeah, whatever it is, just don't be going on to it. You're not in the mindset.
You know that drunk messaging is something that everyone in Goblin Town does.
Too bad I'm not drunk yet.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be doing this drunk, so I may as well be doing it sober.
So do you actually try to establish a connection with Raja?
I actually am gonna go back to our room, to one of the side rooms, and try to contact her.
All right.
As Klingly's he's an idiot, and I'll just get more beer.
You're not wrong. You are not wrong. He is definitely an idiot.
So as you retreat to one of the side rooms, what is the message you sent to her? So you have, I think it's 20 words, something like that.
Something like that here. Tell you what, go to someone else. I'll type it out to you.
Absolutely. Govorkov, you basically pass out, but you wake up after a little bit. You see that people are proud of you and they're happy. Lots of money has been won by some people. What is it you do? You kind of like recover from your stupor as well.
My
The
God.
first thing he sees is a tankard of ale being handed to him. Took you long enough.
Slaps out of his hand. I'm never drinking again.
Yeah, that's a lie.
That's what they all say.
Deja vu.
So, how much money did I win?
None, because you didn't bet.
Well, at least I don't know Clang anything anymore. I can sleep soundly now.
Yeah.
Speaking of what happened to him, I vaguely remember getting strangled.
Oh,
And also-
yeah, he went drunk texting.
If you don't mind, could you stop yelling as well?
Yelling?
It hurts my head. a
Govorkov
lot.
has a pounding headache.
Yeah, well, no. And I'll actually start, the moment he asked, I'm actually going to start talking louder.
Okay, so he starts talking louder. Govorkov, you get a piercing headache from this.
I wish Seal Mouth would do more than just my name.
But the evening is coming to a close. And as people are slowly trickling out into their rooms.
Can I come back in?
Come back and what?
In the tavern.
Yeah, definitely.
After a little while, like after 10 minutes of walking outside, getting some fresh air, Vince is going to go back to the entrance and he's gonna look for the bouncer that's around there. That kicked him out, basically.
I sent the message.
Okay. Okay. Let me see here. Oh, okay. I'll respond to that in a moment. Okay, Pins, you find your way back in. People are starting to move out as you start moving in, as the night is at a close. Ikamali, you also know that you're gonna get up early as well.
Yeah.
What do you want to do? You do notice that the moment you look for the bouncer and you look around and you spot him, you immediately lock eyes. It's like he saw you before you saw him.
Yeah, I don't want to nonchalantly walk in there. I was sort of standing at the entrance and I want to lock eyes with him, and I sort of motion him over if he bothers to come.
He looks at you like it looks like he sees it, but it looks like he thinks like you have legs, you can come. That's kind of the look.
All
he
right,
gives
yeah.
you.
The thing is, yeah, okay. I don't know if I can enter. So I start walking up to him. I say,
You know what? I want to apologize. I didn't mean to insult you. Kind of forgot how things are sometimes. You know, I travel a lot. And, I was wondering if I could make it up to you by, doing some chores here around.
Look, it's not about me and my personal feelings. I care about this town. Lived
Yeah.
here ever since it got built. I even helped setting the first stones. I care about this town and I care about Lady Grey. She runs this town and we've not seen a war ever since fucking yesterday. Now, she runs this place respectfully. All the people working for her, do the best they can. Try to stay straight on the path. She's done a lot for this town. And you two, just going around giving her a bad name like this? Nah. It's not about me making it up to. I'll believe you're good when you prove it. That behavior, next time I will make sure I take both hands. You should be ashamed, you know. It's a great honor being a Black Knight. There's not been a Black Knight ever since the 100-Year War. Do you know that? And she put her trust in people, finally, after all this time, to raise them again. And that's what I see you do. People look up to that, you know. Black Knights are known over the entire realm of Aetherus. And perhaps that is a burden too heavy to carry for you. I truly hope you're gonna prove that I am wrong in this. And you see almost like a hopeful glint in his eyes.
Oh, I definitely will. In the short time that I've ventured into these lands and met Lady Grey, she has left an impression on me, and sometimes it's hard for me to get rid of my tendencies because I've lived with them for so long. And these responsibilities are new to me as well. However, what she has done for the city is very clear. What she has done for us also. I will honor the titles that she's given and her name, and I will make sure that this won't happen again. And I will do my utmost to be an example for her name.
He quietly nods, sort of looks down at the floor, then looks back at you, sort of overthinking what you're saying. And he says, I'm not the most insightful man, but I truly hope you're not lying to me. Let's see how we'll do in the future.
I'll
He
give
says,
him a nod.
I hope you have a good night, sir.
And you too.
Thank you.
There he goes up.
As the
You
night
feel
goes
the-
on,
Yeah.
I'll just I'll actually just thaumaturgy this, so the entire tavern hears it as I retire. All the money I won from the Black Knight, Gav, winning us both in arm wrestling. It's all up to you to drink it down. And I'll just give the money that I won
Oh my
to the
God.
barkeep and say, have a good night.
Okay. Roll me D100.
A D100. Oh dear.
21.
Okay.
Training man.
Let's see. Your reputation with Clear Lake shoots up by a bit. So, you have a Clear Lake reputation of 30% with that. you're relatively unknown. People have seen you around. You've been knighted, but you basically spending over 2,000 gold pieces on drinks for everyone, which means expensive drinks. Aristocracy loves it when people throw money around, and you definitely have caught the eye of some people as you're doing that, and your popularity has risen, and people have actually taken note of you.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's what
So-
happens.
I'm gonna say you guys get up to bed, you sleep, you have a good night rest, and you wake up the next morning. It's about 5:30 in the morning, Ikamale, when Jeeves comes to pick you up for your training. Roll me a strength to see how fast you get through your training.
That's a 12.
A 12. So it does take you until the afternoon, but you will have your proficiency with cavalry hammers. So as he is taking until the afternoon, so I'll say about 12 o'clock in the afternoon, what do you guys do? Because you know that you want to go places still. Pins, you still have this like kind of like wonky hook shot that you could try and find. Go to the Hunter's Guild to try and maybe get that fixed. And
need to
I don't know
fix
if you
my
guys are
armor.
planning to go places, but you yeah, definitely you get your armors fixed, get certain things done.
Ding, ding.
Yeah,
I-
Clang.
I've-
If yeah.
Oh, go on.
If Clang spends his entire morning, so basically Ikamali's training time, if you spend that time, you will definitely be able to fix everyone's armor, or you can just take an hour and fix your own.
So who's got armor that needs fixing before I go off?
I think everyone.
Yeah, so I'll take everybody's armor, and before they even get up, and head over to a place to, I'm guessing just the blacksmith's shop here. Hopefully,
Mhm.
it's restored enough for me to work there, and I'll hopefully be able to convince the owners, or rather the current steward of the house, which I'm guessing is the daughter.
Yeah.
I can never remember her name, but I'll hopefully I'll convince her to get, and hopefully I'll get her to allow me to fix our armor here.
Yeah, she absolutely does. You will be able to get the materials you need, anything extra, because you do need, because your armors are pretty destroyed. But you'll be able to use all the things you need. And roll me d20.
A D20. Oh dear. 2.
Okay. So you do a decently good job. And you actually, like, as you're polishing and doing stuff, you notice like, I could do maybe a little better here and there, and Brigitte actually kind of helps you a little bit, and she shows you how to properly like put this and that together, and she will give you some extra materials on your travels. Yeah, so you'll be able to fix heavily damaged armor. So that's armor that has gotten like over 5 points of AC damage.
Crap, mine was over a 5 AC. That was almost.
Yeah. So
Oof.
if for armor that has taken heavy blows, you're gonna need materials, and she gives you materials, so you can fix twice basically an armor, and she'll give you a blacksmith. Do you have a blacksmithing kit?
I was able to procure one from the whatchamacallum's lodge here, the Hunter's Lodge.
Right. If you spend some time with Brigitte, you will be able to get proficiency with the blacksmithing kit. So you'll be able to roll your blacksmithing with proficiency from now.
Yay!
Okay. Ikamale, you will be able to have your thing finished. I said that Pins and Gavoka, what are you doing that morning?
Well, Pins still has half a day of not sleeping left because it's 32 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
So when Klang wakes up, he doesn't spot Pins, but he does spot a bag full of coins, which his keen ears will hear is 2,000, with a note on it that's saying
Did I?
this, basically.
I think we lost it there. Note
Yeah,
saying,
Yeah.
No, I wrote in chat.
Okay.
"Oh,
Oh, we're even, Pins. Where do you leave that?
On a note on top of the bag, right next to Klang.
Hey,
So,
okay. Well, I have to remember to thank him when I get. Where the hell did he go? He left his armor here at least.
Yeah, Pins is on his way. Went on his way to the Hunter's Lodge.
okay.
Yeah, to get his.
When you get to the Hunter's
looked
Lodge, what
at.
would you like to do?
See if Master Anne is around.
Yeah, after some poking around, they will send you to an office where she is sitting. Naramis Kaltorin is there too. But as seeing you, he'll sort of nod at her and leave, leaving her and you in the office.
Is this the same office as when I ported to her?
No, that was her bedroom.
Okay. He does know the difference.
Wow. Is this an upgrade? Is this your new office?
No, but soon. If only Naramis would die.
I mean,
He gives her a smirk.
Yes, I'm thinking of it.
well,
I'm a good girl, you know. I just have bad habits.
Yeah, me too. I mean, apart from the go part. Although I have a story,
Right.
sometimes almost with. Never mind, it's a long story. I was wondering, like, I know you gave this to me, but I had to use it in the siege to help very important people. It's a bit dingy.
He shows the hook shot.
Well, this is why we can't have nice things, can we? Oh well.
No, we can definitely have nice things, please.
She gets up. Well, let's go then. And she takes you, it's familiar to you. There's these stone steps off through the kitchen that goes down into the basement where she performs like some magic and some sigils activate. And this time around, though, there is a man there. And as sort of like these cabinets like slide open and everything, you see him stand there. He looks like a crafter. He's bent over a table, seeming to work on some contraption. And she says to you, "Well, I did promise you that if you help me kill White Death, I would get you one of these." And she taps on her arm, where she has that contraption, you know, the mounted hand crossbow. And she says, "I've had a friend here work on this for you. Sadly, this is now broke."
It's functional.
Springs are falling out of it.
You see the man like takes. He is wearing sort of this headband that has all these little little legs with all kinds of lenses and scopes and things on it, and because it seems like he's kind of like nearsighted, and he sort of like almost roughly grabs your hand and like puts like looks through one of the lenses. Well, son, I don't know what you've been doing, but all my good work has gone to waste. Don't you
No.
know that there is a weight requirement?
Actually, no, I didn't know that. I found that out
Well,
while.
do not use it for multiple people. Nah, get this thing off. And he
Okay.
sort of unclips it. He's like kind of like those really grumpy old doctors that don't
Mhm.
believe in sedation. What do you call it?
Oh, God.
Sedatives
Yeah.
and stuff. Yeah. And you hear him sort of grumbling to himself, and he looks at Anne. You sure he deserves it? And you see Anne sort of gives him like a death stare. Right. And he goes to this place. There's almost like a little forge there, not quite as elaborate as the forge of the silversmith, but it's interesting, more interesting looking. So it doesn't look like maybe quite as professional, but it has some weird things that you have the feeling that perhaps they use it for some kind of tinkering as well, and this man might be pot tinkerer, something like that. But he says, well, it's gonna take a while with this thing broke. And he looks at you and he says, I'll be able to send it to you, but you'll not be able to use it now. It's gonna take me half a day or so to work it through. Do you have some way to contact? What's your sigil?
Here, this is it.
He awkwardly fumbles, almost drops his sphere.
My God, put yourself together, young man. And he takes you these days. This is like a quite older man, like a half elf. He actually looks kind of like handsome, but his voice just ruins it. So he takes that thing, he puts it in one, like he has like all these pockets in this sort of like really thick leather apron, and then he puts your sigil in. Pins, what is that for a name? Black Knight. Everyone can become a Black Knight these days, apparently. And you can hear that he's muttering, but you can hear that. And Anne says, "Oh, don't worry about him. He's old, cranky, and he needs to get laid." What did you say there? Nothing. I said you need to get paid better. Yes, I do indeed. But you can already see that he has this contraption that he's testing, and you can see that like with these kind of strange silver mechanisms. Sorry, sort of this whole thing invert and sort of like fold into each other, almost like inlay on a thick bracelet or on a bracer, basically a leather bracer, and. Although knowing that this can turn into a mounted crossbow, it almost is not that visible. It almost looks artistic if you wouldn't know that what it was. So it's almost like hidden. And it looks very intriguing, but he is starting to work on that for you, and he tells you that you will get it in half a day.
Yeah, while he's doing that, I'll turn to Anne.
By the way, for killing that big colossus, do I get any credits for that?
Well, have you claimed it?
I did, yeah. It was like a whole golden glow and everything.
Ah, fantastic. I'll have to check the dossiers, I'm certain. And now that we're talking about claiming things, etc., I'm gonna need your help soon. There is kind of like a little giant problem that we have to probably get rid of anywhere between now and a month. Let me know when you have time.
We're gonna be mobile pretty soon, so yeah, depending on where it is.
Yes, I'll update you. The problem is moving around, you see. I'm waiting until it gets to a gorge so we can perhaps bottleneck it, but we'll see. Just
I
make
think
sure
we'll
to stay.
definitely be open for it, yeah. I kinda need to know whenever you're ready for it.
Yes, well, let's get back to the office. I need to check something.
While
She
we're
takes
walking
you.
back,
Yeah.
I will also say,
I also have like white death belt. Is there anything fancy I can do with it here?
Oh, definitely. Yes, well, that will be Neramis who works on that. Ha! Good luck asking him to help you. But he is the master of basically skinning and forging that kind of stuff in some magical crap. I'll try to convince him. She gets behind a desk and she kind of like pulls out a drawer and it's like kind of like folders and papers and scrolls in there. She takes one out and she checks it. Ah, I see. I am allowed to give you 50 credits. Let me see here. That is for the quest. And then claiming the Colossus will give you another 100 credits. There you go. Deposit on your sphere.
Amazing. Thank you,
So
Anne.
yes, you're welcome. 150 credits plus. Well, I have been speaking to Neramis, but now since you have claimed the Colossus for us, I think we can finally work on the promotion. That would be fantastic. I can't wait to share some secrets. If only they didn't put that spell on me, then I could actually talk about it.
Yeah, Gab has those kind of spells too.
She smiles at you and she says, well, I have things to do. And, but I would let you know, if you do get called up for a promotion, they will have you do a trial.
All right. Well, is
Yes.
it like the same trial as you did?
Oh, not quite. See, that was just the entry exam. Now that you're gonna go work up, they need to know that you can actually kill certain quarries, you see. Otherwise, you don't deserve the promotion. Why would they promote you if you can't kill certain things and they can send you to go? So, since my specialty is vampires, I think that Neramis will probably give you the most difficult task that they can think of at the time. Just be prepared.
Well, we use my master. We'll just show him anyway.
I'm afraid I won't be able to aid you in this one. You'll have to prove it all by yourself. But knowing the expertise I have, I will share all my knowledge so you will be able to make it.
Exactly. Also, I've been working on this.
and he looks through the folds of his armor, and he's like,
Right here.
and he has the researcher badge that Nevin gave him.
Oh my God! And she kind of she holds the badge and pulls it like almost your entire body, and she sort of inspects it really close. My goodness, that's an old badge. And she sort of like breathes on it and rubs it so it starts gleaming a little again. Jesus, did you get it off a corpse or something?
Man, Nevin's
I
pretty
mean, she
old.
doesn't say Jesus. She says, by the gods, did you get it off a corpse or something?
Yeah, I think Nevin is a corpse, actually.
Nevin?
Yeah, Nevin.
So she was...
No, he's still alive and kicking. He was just fighting this big primeval hag, Gehenna.
Excuse me?
Yeah, no, it's alright. She escaped, so...
Wait, Gehenna. The name it rings a bell. Nevin.
Yeah, it used to be one of his party members, but this primeval hag took over her body, and now she's Gehenna.
This is very important news. I am going to do research, and I will contact you.
Then you might also want to know that everyone else is dead.
Yeah, well... Do you know what a primeval hag is?
Absolutely no idea, but she wouldn't die unless we used, like, chilled steel or something.
She is extremely dangerous. Primeval hags, they are the things that even dragons are scared of. They can't be killed. And they birth more hags anytime someone uses Sigigi. I will do research. if this is the case, this is something we need to get rid of seriously. This is something I need to get to council for. If you get any more news, please let me know. This is going to be your prime mission. Okay, Pins?
Okay.
Fine.
What is this?
If you see Nevin,
Is this soul anchor a physical thing?
it is. You have placed it already, though, so you are now linked to it, basically.
Okay, yeah, okay. Alright.
She says, if you see Nevin again, give him this. And she takes like a small rolled up paper from one of her pockets that's on her belt, and she gives it to you. It has like a seal on it.
I've got this.
And he holds up his songbird.
Can I use this?
Oh. Yes, you can. Who has been giving you all these gifts?
Nevin.
Yes, well, just to remind you, you are my apprentice, okay? And she gives you kind of like a crazy stare.
Oh, yeah, that's why I wanted to show you the badge. I was gonna make you look good by having I already got like a whole bunch.
Yes, just remember that. Look, just give me that. And she takes that scroll. She says, give her this one instead. And she gives you a different one. Now, please, I need to think. Get away, Pins.
Alright, thank you, and bye. Oh, wait, do I leave the belt here with you?
What?
White death belt.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Do I leave it here with her for Naramis? I have white death belt.
Oh, pelt. Sorry,
Yeah.
pelt. I thought you said belt. I was like, what?
Pelt.
Pelt. She says, you can, well, if you want to, you can leave it here, but you know what? I think it's better if you surprise him with it, because if you leave it here and he gets to think about it, he might find a way to rip you off.
Yeah. You're so smart, Dan. Okay, bye.
Yes. Bye, Pins. And you leave. Gavorkov, what is it you're doing?
So, going to ritually cast Salen's Warmage Sigil on my silvered longsword.
Okay.
Ooh.
So now that that's done, going to... There is a book that I found again in that library called Eye of the Beholder. Just gonna read through it.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Sorry, I need to take another notebook here then. My goodness. Tell me why I don't put all my things together. Okay, come. Okay, so Eye of the Beholder, so you read through it. Do you leaf through it or do you seriously read it?
Read through it.
Okay. Roll me a D100.
Okay. What?
Okay. Please roll me a wisdom save.
Oh no. 11.
Okay. Okay. So you read through this book, and it seems to be of a very intelligent person who is telling you about the good nature of beholders and an invitation to their guild. And there's a lot of logic in this, and you feel convinced that this might be a very good idea. As you're reading through it, you find sort of like a hidden message in sort of a map, and you find a location as to where you can sign up with this group. the philosophy of the writer, of this author, really resonates with you. So let me move you guys here. So this is actually in a place where you haven't been and that you cannot see on the map, but because this little bit of information has been shared with you, and you sort of have seen part of the map, this is on the other side of the frozen ridge. So I will update you guys' map soon, and I will put a pinpoint down, but write down for yourself that you know the location of the Eye of the Beholders Guild. Yep, so that's what you do. Do you remember that you still have one more scroll left?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I look through that still?
Roll me a Arcana. A 10. You're on your way to uncover it. You haven't quite yet, so you'll get another chance to do that at another time.
Okay.
You can keep doing it, but this will basically take up all your time until Ikamale comes back and Klang comes back and Pins comes back. So you'll have to decide whether you want to still work on it or that you maybe do it, along the road or whatever you do. But it will take up the rest of your hours right now. So you have partly done it. You've not completed it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't really have anything else.
So you guys gather together. Your armor is all fixed. Your business is done. What would you guys like to do?
We have completely forgot about Turn.
Yeah, Turn is... You haven't actually seen Turn for a while.
And I don't have a contact sigil of her, so I don't know if anybody can contact her.
When we had that little private meeting, did she give me her contact? I don't believe she did.
No, but you are in the guild together. And so if you go through your sphere and you go through your guild options, you can try, because you have met Turn, she will show up. You can try to contact her. If it's not blocked, if her connection is open, if she has accepted you, you will be able to establish a connection.
Oh, sweet, there's her name.
There's a section called Recently Adventured With.
Yes, let's say that. So
right.
You establish a connection, and this seems more like a very direct connection, not where you send a message first and come back. Actually, seems like an open channel almost. And you hear, Master Klang. Yes, I figured, if you would ever want to contact me, I would want to put myself available.
Well, I'm glad you did. Well, I straightened things out with Wolfric for you. He's not going to be hunted down and killed if that's what you're worried about. Yeah, no. But we do want to get you to where you needs to be as quickly as possible, though.
I want to thank you. Captain Ulfric had, talked to me, and he did send me back to my post, naturally, but I wasn't excommunicated, I wasn't sent back, and so I'm very grateful for whatever you said. It worked.
Just one old warrior turn out of talking to each other. It's all it takes sometimes.
Yes. Well, if it wouldn't be too much of a burden for you, I would like to still tell you, the story that I didn't get to finish, if it's okay with you.
Sure, of course.
Well, as I told you, there are dangerous people looking for me, and now that I'm in the guild, they're very careful with getting to me. But they know I'm vulnerable, and they keep looking. And, well, my father was a nobleman from quiet but famous village called Golden Oak. You might have heard of it. And when my mother passed away, all the family, all the familiar places they enjoyed so much together, it became just too much for him to bear, and he decided to take me and move up north to Airedale, and he figured it would be a good chance of establishing important connections and perhaps finding a suitable husband for me. He decided to make an enjoyable trip out of it with some sightseeing, hunting, relaxing at some upper class lodges and spas. And so one of such spas that was very popular back then was the Moon Spring in Hornwall. And father thought I could enjoy myself there while he took up a few days of hunting while we stayed at the Royal Stag. As a child, my parents had taken me there several times, and they still are some of my most treasured memories. This time around, however, it will become one of my worst, as the bandits, led by Tarkin Blackhide, ambushed Hornwall in the night after the official end of the hunting season, and ensured that there would be little protection, of course, because, well, all the guard would take escorting quests, escorting the guest to the low eastern border, leaving most of the staff and cleanup covering furniture, etc. Basically, closing up. And my father and I, we were the only remaining guests at the time, because he wanted to finish up some big business the next day, and the raiders killed everyone, young, old, man or woman, it didn't matter, all the staff slaughtered. Anyway, I was born with arcane affinity, a trait that has skipped my father but was passed down to me by my grandfather, and the bandits figured that I could be useful, and Tarkin was interested in wanting to recruit me. They locked me into a room, but I escaped. I killed some of his men. I just was so scared, and I tried to get away. And it turned out that one of those men was Tarkin's son. And I stole one of the horses, and they hunted me for days until I lost them in the Blue Pine Woods. Because they didn't want to risk their life chancing upon werewolf pacts. They wrote me off as dead, but as soon as they got word that I was still alive, well, Tarkin has been trying to get me killed ever since. He's not stopping, and he still has Hornwall in his grip. And I fear that as long as he is there, I will never be truly safe.
Kling is thinking, this is just like one of my stories. Yeah, okay. So if I happens upon them here, you wouldn't think much of it if I don't know, made them disappear?
Oh, I've been trying for years. Tarkin is smart, though. Lady Grey's area extends right to their side of the river, and so Hornwall falls just out of her jurisdiction. She has been trying to help me, but basically she has no power there. And Hornwall, well, the poor people, the whole town is in the hands of the bandits, so I think no one would blink an eye or bat an eye if you would take over or do something about it.
Well, trust me on this, Munchie. You's all been trying to go at it. Like, what you need is somebody stupid enough to do something.
Anyway, I am very grateful, and if one day we can do that, I would be even more grateful and eternally in your debt.
Of course. Anything for a friend.
Thank you, Master Clang, thank you for listening to my story, even though it might have been lengthy.
No thanks. Like I said, use goblin in heart after all.
Well, I got
And-
that from my mother.
I swears to all the gods in the blood pit that you has got some goblin in you.
She laughs and she says, well, I won't keep you any longer, but thank you for listening, and if you could ever keep a small eye on Hornwall, I'd be ever so grateful.
I'll definitely keep one of them eyes on it. But I've got
Thank
an
you,
eye
sir.
have other things too here. Especially that Ava Talcum fella.
Haven't heard of that.
It's other business for the Elites Guild here, but suffice to say, it ain't good. Whatever the hell is in that potions, it really messes with healing.
I see. I wish I'd known sooner. Well, the best of luck, Mr. Clang, and whenever you find your way back in Riven, please visit me. I would love to help you if you're still having that healing problem up until then.
Well, we'll see here. But at the very least, we'll be getting a drink together.
Absolutely. I look forward to it.
They'll end the call there.
Yes, so the connection breaks. So on the map, I think you guys are there. Yeah. Cornwall is here. Over here. Here.
I have it highlighted here so that everyone can see.
So that's where Hornwall is, just so you guys know. But that is basically the town that Tern has talked about. Hornwall was sort of a aristocrat's reprieve. Aristocrats, like the lords, would go there in the hunting season, and the ladies would go to the spas, etc. But it has fallen into the hands of Talkin Blackhind.
Hey, not so nice
So,
asshole.
yes. So you guys have several places to go. Now you get to do whatever you want. Some quests may be a bit more, might have a bit more priority than others. But from where you are now, is there do you want to stay in Clear Lake? Do you want to go pick up some quests? Finish off some quests. What is it that you guys would like to do?
Before we completely exit Clear Lake, I need to pick up my armor. That's all I got left.
Oh,
Yeah,
you don't have to
Pins
worry.
has your armor.
No,
Clang.
No, I mean Finley's armor.
Finley.
Oh, okay, yes. Finley will be able to. I'll say that you have picked that up in the afternoon. Like, you will be able to pick that up.
Okay. Could you send me? Wait, you said it was just amethyst, right? Or mithril? Mithril with a socket.
Yes.
And he had like a pattern.
Yes. I sent the image a while ago. I would have to look it up though. But yeah, you've chosen that sort of. I don't know.
Camouflage thing.
Yeah. Yeah. So that is what you have right now.
Okay. What AC was that? Because Mithril is just a type of nuts.
No, that's true. It is basically what you have, so it would just replace your normal.
I've got
your normal
studded
armor.
leather right now.
Studded leather. Okay, yeah, that's what that's the AC that it will replace.
Okay. That's all that I needed to finish off.
Okay. So what would you guys want to do then?
Or I should say, well, the only thing we have in the south is Golden Oak, right? Because we did the southern caves for Tordal. I'm incorrect.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Well, we've already done the southern caves here. Yeah, Golden Oak is where Joshimir's armor is.
That's around that
Awesome.
area. You know, don't exactly where is one of the pieces. You know that, and for certain, you know that one of the pieces is here.
Mm-hmm.
And that's one of the ones that's closer towards Breckenwall, where we need to we need to go for you.
I think we need to finish off in Brackenwall because everything that we need to eventually do is in Brackenwall's area.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the Black Mire area.
Something to also keep in mind is we really need to fix Clang's inability to use health potions, because that's a big complication.
I wonder if maybe we could get into, maybe a temple could probably help out.
You would definitely think a temple could help you out.
Where would we find a temple here? I'm
With
pretty
the
sure
elite
Clear Lake
skill.
has some. We could go up to the Elites Guild.
Yeah. I mean, there's clerics.
Yeah.
I mean, turn it.
I would say, if you, Clang, this is obviously an issue. If any of you would have like asked around, you know that there is a small cathedral in Clear Lake. In the upper tier.
We ride past one all the time. Why didn't I think of that? Oh wait,
Yeah,
gotta
it's
finish
very
this.
off to the
Gotta finish
side,
this here.
actually,
Dink, dink, dink,
through
dink,
some
dink.
small woods. And it's something that you have driven past, Pins, whenever you need to go to the Hunters Guild. It's about
Alright.
halfway to the Hunters Guild.
Yeah, there's a Church of Orion right there.
I'm just kidding.
There's a Temple of the Three.
Or the three.
Oh no, that's not ominous at all.
So we could go try to get it solved there. Then I guess we don't really. Do we want to head to the Golden Oak, or do we want to?
Honestly, I think if we start tackling a lot of our stuff over here in the Black Mire area, then we can work our way down towards Golden Oak.
We would have to go back and forth because we need to go south to Dusk Town to kill something and then go all the way back to Brackenwall to hand it in. So if we go to Brackenwall first, then we have to go back to Dusk Town and then back to Brackenwall.
Oh, you're right. So should
Yeah. Remember, you also have like this
Yeah.
area kind of has a bunch of things for you as well.
Yeah.
Because you have Bexley, that you know Thragixis is there, who still has a mission. You know Telcom is there as well. You know Aerodale definitely also has a Tinkerer if that's still something you need, but where also some stuff is going on. So it's up to you guys. You do now have your teapot. You have some charges on it.
Yes.
Plus, Pins has a soul anchor in here.
Yep.
Yeah, at the
Next to Riven,
at the
that is
Hunters Guild.
all right, and that is like a 10-foot area, right? So everyone around me can just
Basically, yeah, everyone around you
Doom.
can
we can
enter
teleport.
that
We got
gate.
one teleport to Riven, guys.
yeah.
And
On the
then
bright
for
side, we
well,
can go back to the.
not to the Hunters Guild, basically.
Yeah, next to Riven.
Mhm.
On the bright
then-
side, we can always get back to the Heroes Tomb in record time here because I have a Elite Guild pin or bead. I'm sorry.
That
So
is
whenever-
true.
So whenever the next full moon is, we can get back there, lickety split.
So
Yeah, that's
while
really
we're
good.
here in Clear Lake, what if we like go just clockwise, tick off things here, Golden Oak, go around here? Because I need to kill the Mushroom King as well around here.
Yeah, that's a
Okay.
personal. I will say that's not necessarily. That is something that you sense that Wolf wants, but it doesn't seem to be like a super high priority thing. But it's
Oh
definitely
no, I
something
know
you
it's
can
not
do.
high priority, but if
Yeah.
we're gonna go around clockwise and
Oh
end
God,
up
we're gonna be
at Brackenwell, might as
We're
well
gonna be
just
the
do
ones
that.
that did all the side quests first. We're gonna be overpowered.
I'm just-
Doesn't
Golden
that
Oak.
make the
Why
most
did you guys
sense?
go to Golden Oak?
Kling's armor or Joshimir's armor.
Joshimir's armor. Yeah, that's true. You don't know that though. He needs more gems for to pinpoint that because Although this seems small, this is a very big area. So he's
Yeah.
gonna need some gems to
I need
pinpoint that
gems.
first.
Where would
Yeah.
I find those gems, though? I need to. Well, I'm gonna have to go places to find those gems.
Yeah,
Yes,
you would probably
exactly.
have to go to
Yeah.
to the beetle.
So we
Beetle
okay.
probably has more gems.
We have an
Well,
you definitely
idea.
have the
We have a
feeling-
location here.
Yeah, you definitely have the feeling that if you go here, you might find another gem to like unlock more
Mhm.
information for you.
Was
Okay.
Kihiri's ooze quest also around Kolnok or further,
I
like
think
off the
it's
map?
like further off the map.
That is in the ocean.
Okay.
Yeah, so because that's the Bay of Lost Hope, which is basically in between here. You can't see it yet, but
We
yeah,
need to
there's
upgrade our
basically
map.
an ocean here, and that's the Bay of Lost Hope. It's southeast of Golden Oak.
And Dusktown is around here, right? Like Dusktown is around here, over the ridge.
Yeah, Dusttown is about here.
Okay. Yeah. So that's where we need to go before.
It's east by southeast. Lovely.
So that's like the path known when you check your sphere. It actually sends you up, basically up through the mountains, and then you would be able to find Dusktown because he marked it for you. But Dusktown doesn't actually appear in your sphere. It's definitely something that is hidden. You do know, though, you guys kind of know the way through the Death Mall, but you also know that the tunnels that lead there, goblins don't go there. That's where all the danger is. So that will be up to you guys how you want to do that. But you can go through the mountain pass, which you've been before, partly.
No trolls this time.
Just go over it.
Yeah, you can go over it, which will take longer, but this one is definitely more deadly, and deadly in the sense of you probably won't make it out. That you would know that as a hunter for the Lucas room.
Right. So we can either take the shortcut through the mountain pass, or we can take the longer route over the
Shortcut.
mountain. Right.
Yeah, the
If we
mountain
do
pass.
take-
The mountain pass will be the long road. The Death Maw caves will be shorter, but you won't survive it most likely.
But if we are moving over or through this area, might as well just keep an eye out for the Mushroom King, right? If we're
Yeah.
literally passing through here.
You can definitely. You know that the Mushroom King migrates. Like basically, there's a huge,
Yeah, he roams.
basically tunnel. Yeah, and he roams. So there's a good chance that you might encounter him.
Okay, so is that an idea? We go to Dusktown, see if we have a pot shot at the Mushroom King, and then start going over to Bexley and make our way to Rome.
Is there any updates on Grom that I might have been able to be picked up?
Not quite yet, but you know absolutely certain that where the Goblin Bridge is, which is here, that was definitely some soldiers that you recognize. So Grom, the closest hint you've got is here. And the other
Okay.
thing you know is they had spotted you guys. Now you know that Grom is actually pretty intelligent, and you wouldn't need a wisdom save to know that you probably have been tracked ever since you've been noticed here.
Yeah, wonderful.
I mean, you are quite handsome after all.
I mean, yeah.
We could head east, try to take out the Mushroom King, go to the village, and then take the teapot to Vexley. Because from what we experienced taking it to Clear Lake, it takes you outside the town. Doesn't put you in it.
Yeah.
So that way we can show up outside of Bexley, make our way in as quietly as possible, and then meet with Trajixis, that he can tell us how he'd like us to take care of the mayor. And if we do that, maybe take care of Talcum at the same time, or go after Talcum after.
And blow up a lot of goblins.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, we've got to blow up goblins definitely here. Well,
Yeah.
technically,
Yeah,
if we can convince them to join us.
I mean,
I
We
mean,
need
this Grom.
peons for the lands.
I mean,
that's
this Grom guy. He's
that's
not.
a possibility.
He's a bad guy, right? But-
Yeah. You gotta take down the war boss, and the rest of the clan comes in.
Yeah, I figure as much here. Yeah, if we take down Grom, we can add some much needed diversity to our own clan here.
Yeah, like we did with the Hillies, we can send them to Morgana.
Yeah.
But also, talking about using message for Muffin Mouth, is there a range on that we actually established?
Muffin Mouth will basically just count the same as a familiar.
So a mile. I
So
think?
whatever that says, that is what it will do.
Fine,
Okay.
familiar.
So if it's within 100 feet of you, can communicate with it telepathically.
Okay. So, but no. Do familiars actually retain their memories when they get resummoned?
Hmm?
Well, Muffin Mouth is the same creature you summon every time. So depending on Muffin Mouth's intelligence, sure, he'll remember. I mean, he'll be basically like a dog, where he can remember certain things, but don't expect him to, remember things in great detail that happened like a month ago.
I mean, yeah, of course not.
Hmm.
So, we're taking the teapot, right? To go places, or are we actually walking?
Yes.
Well,
No, we're
for-
taking the cattle.
For first, we need
Huh?
the kettle to explore areas we haven't reached. We don't use the kettle to explore areas we haven't reached, but we're gonna
Okay.
use the kettle to get back towards like the north.
Yeah, you can,
All right.
yeah.
All right.
Like you have to
So,
explore a point first before you can use the kettle.
Yep. We could use it to go back to Riven, but yeah. All right. Then we hoof it through the. Are we going to be going through the caves, or are we going to be going through the mountain pass? Then we're going to go to
No,
Dust Town
not the
first,
cave. The
right?
cave is certain death, and Pins will tell you that.
Okay, then we're going through the mountain pass, which is going to take a little bit longer, but we're definitely not going to be running into any, fire and shadow that way.
Yeah. Also, I know
Yeah.
shortcuts through the woods because we've traversed those woods now a couple times.
We don't need to be
Yes,
losing
so-
days to a you shall not pass moment.
You guys are going to take several days. So you know that you're out of provisions, you're out of water. You know that Flynn wanted to give you something before you leave. Also, you probably want to talk to Lady Grey to discuss
wait.
where your piece of land is.
We also were tasked with like they need a special medicine for the smith.
Turtle.
Yes. Yes, we do.
So we gotta find out where
So-
that can be collected.
Yes. So let me check here. Flynn will have let you know. Let me get the No, not this.
No, not that. What about that? No, not that either.
Sorry, guys. Let me here put this in here. Okay, Flynn will let you know that in the forests around the Pillar of Life. So actually, this entire bit here and up north, all the forests around like this pillar. It's possible to get the life fruit. Now, the life fruit is very rare though, and you would have to really search for it. And Flynn, I think you will probably choose Pins to show this to, because Pins is the most knowledgeable in nature, and he will show you images of what the life fruit looks like. Now, the life fruit looks like almost like little sacks of glowing light, and it sort of hangs from kind of like a sticky, almost goopy like thing. You can sort of like pull it off whatever it's growing on, and it has a very sweet and fresh taste, and it has it often is used in alchemy to sort of have these life-giving properties, so it's very sought after, but it's just extremely dangerous to get. So it's rare and it's dangerous because it's often, he says, in places that are protected by guardians. Now, they don't just grow on trees like this, they grow in several places, but they most commonly grow in places because often they are actually purposefully pollinated by druids or guardians to revive pieces of wood that have died out, and so they tend to grow them on places that are dead or decaying. So that's where you find them more often.
Well, I can help you out here some Pins, but I'm not best with the nature. Surviving I can help with, but not that.
That's alright. I got that. We'll figure it out.
So that's
So life
that's what, yeah. So life fruit. That's what what he will tell you. And then Lady Grey will tell you that she has 2 pieces of land. Both are just outside of her district. One of them comes from the noble lady that you saved her life, and the guards have actually reported that this lady made this promise, which is Lady Briarheart, if you recall.
We did
Now,
save her.
yeah, she will let you choose between one of 2 pieces of her land. So she will show you that there is one very close here as well. Close to the, yeah, sorry. Close to the Jagged Mountain Pass. And she says, this place is less ideal. It is just a great interest, basically politically, because it's close to this one pass in this entire area that allows you to cross the ridge. And that also has a rivers flowing in it. So it is politically important because it means that you can control one side of this area, so there can be toll routes and stuff like that, and it's close to this road as well. So
is it prone to attack?
It is. It is not a safe place. It is a little like higher up the rocks, so it's pretty barren. And because it's not very even, it's hard to build anything there. And the other place is close to here. There's a small lake. There's waterfalls. They say that there are caverns and tunnels that pass the other ridge, but people haven't found them. It's very lush here. It's on a sort of a higher position, so it's easy to defend. And it's a decently big spot, basically on top of some waterfalls. So this one is, you can grow things there, you can build here. People say there is a way to the other side of the ridge. People don't know where it is. You'd have to figure it out. And it's a new piece of land. You would have to go and build everything yourself, but same thing goes for here. But there's barely any space to build anything here. It's just politically important. So it's up to you whether you want a politically important place or you want the more basically safe, more useful space.
I think since we'll be having a garden with Robertson and Flynn. Flynn's
Mhm.
gonna crash with us. He needs herbs, and he needs a lot of shit if he's gonna be like our provider, or at least like with discounts.
Yes. And remember, this is also the area that is decently close to that area where you can find life fruit. So you know that it's very
Lush.
Yeah,
very
but
lush,
also,
very
we
lush,
have
very good earth.
lived in mountains or in caves our entire lives. Like,
Yes.
if a couple of humans can't find a cave, it's because they're not looking, looking with their nose. So
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think this is very interesting. This political place is very interesting, but if it's prone to attack, we're adventuring.
Yeah.
We would have
Yes.
to hire guards and everything. Like, it
Yes.
would be a net loss for us.
And you would not
even-
have the capital yet to defend it, basically. And you know,
not
out of
even the capital,
experience,
just not the manpower.
yes. And you know that there's been bandits in the area. You remember that. Plus, the whole werewolf shenanigans has
Mhm.
gone down. So this whole place is under defended, basically. All the help is back in Clear Lake. All the troops have been recalled back to Clear Lake. And this lady, Briarheart, probably has a lot of capital in rebuilding her own place. So who knows, right? Like, and if you take that over out of spite, she will definitely retreat everyone and maybe even leave it vulnerable just to,
Just to
I mean,
spite
even
everybody.
if we
just to spite
roll,
you.
yeah, even if we roll really well and we manage to get something going here and trickle in toll booth money, like, at some point the bandits are just gonna break toll booth and or just not pay. Like, who's gonna check them? We're not
Mhm.
there.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, I'll be there, Buster Pitts. I mean, Buddy Pitts.
You're gonna be safe. I don't want you to get killed or come into any harm.
Right, that's important. I'm happy you care.
It's
Um,
not like we can get any troops from Lickish Room here. These we's is a secretive type here. There's only 3 of us out here from them.
Yeah.
So-
The thing is, even if we do get liquor room, like, there's just a net loss.
Yeah.
yeah.
It would be an excellent if we could actually get something established there. It would be excellent for as a goblin fortress.
In the future, maybe
but-
we can buy her out in the future.
Maybe in the future. So let's I think I'm in agreement with you there, Lod. The more agriculturally vibrant area would probably be the better place to set up a command base.
And we might have a secret extension through caves.
I mean,
Yeah, you would have to explore, because like I said, there is word that there is indeed something there. But yeah, you can just figure that out.
We would just have to take care of Talcum because he's very close.
Yep.
oh, we can sneak right out the back door right there.
And seriously, regarding the caves, we can just kind of talk to bats, see if they know anything, and push comes to shove, literally push comes to shove, we can use Gav's move Earth.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah, there's all kinds
yeah.
of ways that you can do things. So, is that what you guys want to claim? Is that the piece of land you want to claim?
I'm thinking that's what we're gonna go with here. Ledge, you haven't weighed in on that. Yeah.
I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this plan here.
All right.
Okay.
We'd also have to take care of your nemesis. Oh my goodness. We
What?
destroyed the
Alright,
world.
Yeah, but this is gonna be basically your base here.
Like, is this where you want your base? Spirit bomb drop on top of it.
Yep.
So this is where
but-
you
Chose
want
poorly.
your.
So I don't
So
know if you can see properly if you zoom in here, but this area here, this is basically where you're situated. So there's all these sort of ledges and places here where these waterfalls come down. That is where you guys have your that's your piece of land now.
Excellent.
We can work with that, especially with
Are
Gav's
we going to be?
Earth.
Is there a
Is there an outpost or something that's already established there, or are we going to have to do that?
No, so this was a piece of land that hasn't been anything done with, and Lady Briarheart wasn't quite clear on why she hasn't yet been building there. Just that it has been basically in her bloodline, in her family line for a while. Nothing has happened yet there. It's just a very lush, good piece of land. You're not quite sure why she hasn't done anything with it. It seems a
All
bit
the
weird.
workers keep disappearing in the factory.
Yes, who knows? And
Probably.
although this seems pretty close, this is a very large distance from Telcom,
That's
actually.
that's in miles there.
Miles there, yeah. But yeah, he is sort of digging in that area there. So it might be important. But that is your new place. You will have to visit it first to be able to basically claim it as well. But you do have the deed. But to magically claim it, you're gonna have to bring the deed there.
Alright. Gav, is Move Earth like permanent?
No. It lasts for a few minutes and I can have 2 up at the same time. But what I can do is I can basically make the earth softer so it's easier to dig up and move.
We can
We're
just
just
get it.
gonna have to Minecraft over there.
Yep.
I mean, once we can just make a trip there, go check out our land, and then get Grom out of the way and just migrate all those goblins there, and just make them work slaves.
Workforce, we don't call them slaves.
Work. Yeah. Make
I mean,
them.
either way.
work for it.
I mean, we don't call them slaves.
So you
Yeah,
want?
you might also
you're looking to be
want to think about who you want to let build your structure, but you don't know how Hillies will basically build your structure. So you might want to invest, in some proper craftsmen.
Goblins are good crafters.
I mean,
Have
yeah.
You know?
Yeah, we are. It's the Hillies that ain't all that good
Yeah.
here. Your
And,
people aren't Hillies, are they?
No, they're not Heelys, and they make excellent ammunition.
I mean, we found this out already. Hillies make wonderful ammunition.
That too.
But I think that's a headache for when we actually arrive there.
Also,
Yeah,
I
that-
was wrong. I can excavate with mold earth as long as it's loose earth. But I can make it loose earth and then excavate.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can basically Minecraft over there.
Yeah, we're gonna have to be guarding your back here because you're gonna be vulnerable while doing that, more than likely.
That's
But yeah,
true.
we could definitely do that if we can't find a tunnel.
So for now, the plan is go to the Church of Three or of the Three. Head west to hopefully find and kill the what's his name?
Mushroom King.
The Mushroom King. Make it to the village. Use the moving kettle to go to Bexley. To meet with the Jixies. Take care of Talcum. Visit our land. And then go back to Airedale.
Yeah. And if there's any time, we
some
can have a
point.
look at that tree over there.
Oh yeah.
And at some point while we're doing all of this, we also have to do the tomb.
Yeah, the hero's tomb. But we
Yeah,
have an
well,
instant
it's
teleport
optional.
back.
We have
I mean,
an
we
instant
can-
teleport back. We have an instant
Yeah.
teleport back. We don't have to worry about that.
And we
Also,
have
the
Yeah,
hero
you guys
tomb is
know
more
of two
optional.
tombs.
You can always do the hero's tomb. It's just a bit extra on the full moon.
yes. And we
Also,
have 3
remember
weeks to the
Nikeono
full
is also.
Oh, that's
on
true, and
the-
she
on
said
this side.
time limit. Because Nikeona moves.
Yep.
You know that she usually stays for a bit in one place and then moves again. So she's just been spotted. She was spotted near Heather Bay. So people knew she was going there. She's not quite there yet. So you have some time before she leaves. But that's around, in the Blackmire as well. So that's all,
Mhm.
again, like around that same area. You know of 2 tombs. You know of the Hero's Tomb and you know of the tomb down here, which is the Bay of Lost Hope, basically named after the whole thing.
I also need to get my hands on Nikeono for the cupcake.
Yes.
Would we know if Airedale has airships that go to those places? Like Brackenwall, Heather Bay, Bridge Hollow?
Okay, so if you inquire from Lady Grey, she will definitely tell you that Airedale has routes between bigger cities.
Okay.
So there is a route, basically portal mages can take you instantly to Riven, but you guys have known that you didn't have titles before the way you had to get smuggled in. There is also a flight route. It takes longer though than obviously being teleported. Then Heather Bay, Bridge Hollow, and Silent Cliff, they are too small of a town. Now, Brackenwall is sort of a nation on its own. There's a whole political reason that she doesn't really get into, but Brackenwall basically doesn't fall under any jurisdiction, but it also means, therefore, they don't have a direct route. So the closest you can get to there is Riven.
And then we have to trek our way through north again.
Yeah, and there's also a route to Golden Oak from Airedale to Golden Oak. But again, that route, like with a airship, does take. It's definitely a lot faster than traversing. It would take you weeks, right? And instead, it will take you a few days. So, it's definitely a lot faster. But yeah, so that's currently what you know. You know that there's also some routes over the Frozen Ridge. But you need to be a high level and a high rank to be able to make use of those. Is basically for the snobs.
So, I mean, what we could do is we go west, and then once we reach the village, we find out how much time do we have left, and then decide move to Bexley or move straight to Riven to continue north so that we can reach Nikeono in time. The only thing with that is Aver's going to get stronger, and if they're Jixies, is going to find somebody else to work with him.
Yeah. So, essentially, I like at least the first half of our plan here, going from Clear Lake all the way down to Dusktown here via the Mountain Pass. Now, from there, going to Bexley makes sense, but from after that, everything becomes down to a crunch time here.
Yes.
So from Bexley, we can take care of Talcum and Grom, hopefully.
Yeah, you know what, guys? From Bexley, you can, because the twins have come to Clear Lake, right, to help Lady Grey. What you can do is the original plan they had. So once you hit Bexley, you meet them. They're very fast with their ships, right? Now you know that there's a tunnel system here. You know that it goes from here, but you also know that it interlocks here. Now they know, because they've told you, know how to traverse these cave systems, which are very difficult to do, but they know the way. So they would be able to basically take the underwater tunnels, get out here or here, and you will be able to get to Heather Bay quickly by boat.
Okay.
So from Bexley to there, they will be able to get you there, the twins.
And that would be much faster than Riven North.
Yeah. Yeah,
because and that's purely because they know how to traverse it. Like it's a maze of rivers in there, but they know the way.
Okay.
So they can take you to Heather Bay, which like traversing here. The problem is this seems shorter perhaps than this, but the problem is that how dangerous the swamps are. You're gonna constantly traverse through the swamp. It's gonna be really deep. And you're gonna be held up. You also know that the death fog is there.
Mm-hmm.
So traveling from here to here is like a death march almost. It's really difficult if you don't go like per town or per city. Like it's just gonna take forever. So it is faster if the twins can take you by boat through the caves.
Okay. So if it gets the twins to help us, Gav will offer them a large crystal, one for them each, that he got from Jack Carno at the carnival.
What?
Because Gav gave a stolen carnival ticket to a Jack Carno in exchange for 4 crystals, each worth 1,000 gold pieces.
Yes.
And so if it helps to get their, if it's motivates them to help us, he'll offer 1 crystal to them each.
Yeah, you can definitely message them. The thing is also, you know, they work for Lady Grey.
Mm-hmm.
So you could ask Lady Grey, and they will be more likely to do what she says.
Yes, but then that's forcing them to do a job they're not going to want. And when we need them as guides, you know, that's not a great thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll say that you'll be able to discuss that and roll me a persuasion. And if you're going to offer that amount of money, roll it with advantage.
23.
23. They will take the job. So they tell you to let them know 1 day ahead. And they'll make sure that they will either pick you up close to the river in Bexley, but they tell you, because they would have to make it through the bend, that it's better to meet up in Willowdale.
Okay. How long would it take them to get to Willowdale from Clear Lake?
They don't tell you, they just tell you to let them know 1 day ahead.
Okay.
Oh, these guys are tricksy.
So, yeah, so they don't tell you anything. They just say 1 day before you want them to be there, you tell them. So 24 hours.
Okay. Do we remember how long it was from Bexley to Willowdale?
It's a few days.
Okay.
About 2 days.
Okay.
But you do also know, yeah, go ahead.
No, I just wanted to make sure we had 24 hours so we can let them know then.
Yeah. You can, like, when you're right there, you'll be able to let them know.
Okay. I guess we have a plan then.
All right.
Okay, so you guys want to make your way
West.
basically through the mountain pass.
Yes.
Okay, so before you go, do you guys want to pick up? Because like I said, you have no more rations, you have no more water. You need to buy those things. Do you guys want to buy rations?
We have cheese.
You do have cheese, that is true.
But that-
Having cheese alone.
And that cheese is getting bluer by the minute.
Well, actually,
It is
it's
in my
this
bag of colding.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
so it's kind of staying good. But
It's only
it
been a
is,
week.
it is basically cheese in the morning, afternoon, for breakfast.
We had 100 pounds of it, and I'm gonna use.
You know it will keep you alive. You do also know that your body kind of needs a varied diet, but you won't starve. That's for sure. You won't starve.
We'll survive, but we won't live.
Well, it's very good way food. It's very good way food.
So it's definitely good that he has it, especially to add it something. So you guys can buy rations, and you know that. Also water. You guys want to probably fill your flasks again. Pins.
I know a place for water, guys.
Fantastic. Okay.
And I also I got the rations. I'm gonna go use the frosty loot. We're gonna make some rounds.
Wait.
What do you mean with that?
What do you need with the Frosty Loop?
She gives discounts. People are swayed by her.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, she is awful sweet on a lot of people, yeah. All right.
Well,
So-
and someone else can do it too. Iku, you go.
Yeah, sure. I'll do it. I'll do it.
Do you guys want to check the
Church.
the church, the temple, but also the
Yeah.
Blues Cruise for menus before you go?
Yes.
The menus, you say?
Yeah, that's
because
if
they
we
can
wanna
make
buy
them
food
once a
from 'em.
week. So
Oh, right,
special
for
foods.
food. Right, you mean
Yeah. All right.
What kind of foods you got?
So they have Minotaur patties, 2. They are 750 gold. They have, let me see here, Invocus Bellini. They have an Invoker's Bellini. They have a Flame Bellini. And they have a Storm Bellini.
Those are new.
Yeah, we've already eaten through all the stuff.
So the Radiant basically allows you to cast Cure Wounds. The Flame Bellini allows you to cast Fireball. And the Storm Bellini allows you to cast Lightning Bolt.
Wait, what does the Invokers do? The first one?
The Invocus, well, that's just the name of it. So the Radiant Invocus Bellini does Cure Wounds. The Flame
Cure
Invocus
Wounds, right.
Bellini, yeah.
While we're at the inn, I'm gonna
But you
ship
need
off.
to, yeah.
Gonna ship off some packages to Mesmer. Gonna ship
Yes, you
off
can.
the. Where is it? Come on, I just saw you. The flowers. The glinting honeysuckle flowers. 10. Gonna ship off 10
You
to
already
her.
sent them to her, though, right?
I don't believe so. I think they were still attached to Wraith and then left off behind at the front when we had went to attacking the Clear Lake.
Are you sure? Okay, sure. Yeah.
Because it's still in
you
my
definitely
inventory. I'm pretty sure I would have taken it off.
Okay. Good.
If only I was a good cook, I could make something out of all of these ingredients. Too bad all I know how to do is just cook the meat.
Okay, listen. Okay. You do need a 3rd level spell slot to be able to cast the Fireball and the Storm. So I don't know. I don't think any of you. Can any of you?
Yeah.
Do any of you 3rd
Nope.
level? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So there's 1 flame, like I said, 1 storm, and 1 radiant. The radiant is 250 gold. The flame and the storm are 700.
Didn't someone
And,
had a mana potion or something that gave an extra spell slot?
I have 2 mana potions, one for 3rd level, one for 1st level
Same.
as well.
One of you had a
how-
Titans. The Titans gives you extra slots. The other ones basically restore your slots.
I just have normal
Um,
ones that restore.
Yeah, I only have restoring ones, not something that gives me extra ones. How long can we essentially hold on to these foods?
We've got bags of colding for the food.
Yeah, you
And,
basically, as long as you put it in a bag of colding, it will stay good.
And do I need to eat this food in a long rest in order to get the spells, or is it just munch on it and
Here,
it's-
I'll put it in general for you.
Also,
I
question:
think it's
is there a place we can buy scrolls of escape?
You know that the only way to get a scroll of escape is either by someone who is a collector and buy it from them, or to get it in a tomb. You know that they only drop in tombs, basically. And if you're very lucky, an exotic trader might have fun.
Yeah, you might ask the Hunters or Elite Guild if one of those people brought one back.
That is
Okay,
that is one of the ways to also get one, the Elite Guild, because they basically farm that shit.
All right. And he has the ingredients and everything already to go.
What do you mean?
For the invoker's belly unit.
Basically, it's a done meal. So they have made
Okay.
this drink.
Oh, it's
already.
a meal, or it's a
Yeah,
meal
no,
or a
this one is a drink. This one is a drink.
Okay, and it's all ready and good to go.
Yes.
All right. It's served in a glass. Yes.
Yes.
Oh, God.
All right. So
You just hear the cogs turning in Ledge's head.
oh yes.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just making a check here. Before hold on. Where are the items?
If you're thinking of the tankard, it needs to be a non-magical drink, basically.
Oh yeah, okay.
It only gets a
Lame.
magical effect when we start mixing stuff.
Well, in that case, how about the hammer? That doesn't say anything. I mean, I can just fill it, right?
No, it fills itself automatically.
Oh,
It has a
damn it.
certain liquor in it.
That means just that Gav has never actually emptied the tankard, so he still owns those coins.
This is true.
But yeah, I'll get the Invoker's Bellini with the storm.
Okay.
With
Yeah.
wine. So that was 700 gold.
Yes.
And hey, Clang.
Hey,
Hold on over this for me, yeah.
sure.
And which you said it's the flame one?
Storm.
Storm one. Storm Invoker's Bellini. Okay.
And do they actually have more?
They have one of each.
I'll get all of them.
Yeah. Okay, so that is another 700 for the flame one and 250 for the cure wounds one or the radiant.
And I'll just drop all of them to Clang to hold on to because I don't have a bag.
Yeah, you've got. Which ones are you getting?
Sphere. We got you a sphere last.
He's not using it. He's
I'm
not using it.
Okay.
Besides, I'm the one with the. I'm one of two people here who has a bag of coldie.
So there's the storm one, the flame one, and the radiant one.
Storm, flame, and radiant.
So lightning bolt, fireball, and cure wounds.
Yeah, so once a short rest, you can cast it for the next 24 hours after you drink it. And the cure wounds has a spell range of 30 feet.
Okay. So honestly, just nothing new for me because my cure wounds still already has a range of 30 feet.
Then it's increased by another 30.
If I use a sorcery point. Yeah, okay.
But yeah. And then, like I said, we have the let me see here, a Minotaur Petty as well, which I'll link that in general too for you guys, just so you don't have to look it up.
Then
Is this correct? Is this correct?
Minotaur patties, 2 strength. Bull rush. Do I still have that here?
No, you don't.
No, I meant the attack bull rush.
Mm.
I have some stuff still keyed for from the last time we used it here. I just don't use it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I got it. Then I hope you still have it. That would be cool.
Yes, yes, I have bull rush still here. Don't
Nice.
know why I have stomp. I think I should get rid of that.
Oh,
Oh wait, no. On a fail,
Stomp
you may
is part of
stomp.
yeah.
Yeah. It's part of it. Okay. Then you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and purchase some of that here. That's $750 you said here. Oh
how
god.
much
Yes.
do they have? How much do they have prepared on that?
Just the one. So
one.
Clang will buy that one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll buy it. Stick it in my bag of colding here. But first I gotta do the math because it has a shit ton to go.
Okay, so that's what they have. Do you guys visit Flynn as well?
We kind of have to. He's our
Got it.
friend.
Yeah,
He's our friend.
he has a package for us.
So Flynn gives each of you a greater healing potion. And he gives you each a little backpack. Sort of, it's like a roll that fits on top of your backpack, but it also has those arm holds, that you put your arms through. And he tells you that it is his new invention, the devilishly brilliant flying contraption.
A DBFC.
The DBFC deployment. Yeah. So basically, what this is when you activate it, this really big balloon rapidly starts growing and starts lifting you up in the air. You have a fly speed of 30 feet, and you need one hand to sort of direct. So you can pull on two sides, each side, and either you can move sideways, left and right, and forward, or slowly turn. You can't move backwards, you have to turn around, which takes 5 foot of movement. And every time you do that, like, there's kind of like a loud sound of the flames roaring into this thing as these wings start slowly flapping and sort of like moving you left or right. You have, I think, a -10 on stealth checks automatically. Oh, damn it. All the text disappeared. How annoying.
So just pass without trace, and that's nice.
It will cancel out the
unnatural.
-10. Yeah, it will cancel out the -10. But basically, it's because you're on this gigantic blazing balloon above you that makes a lot of noise every time you like go any direction. But yeah, that is what you guys get. It has one use basically, and it lasts for an hour. I will make sure I update the text. I don't know why it has disappeared again. But yeah. So I'll put it in real short right now.
That is cool thing.
But this is super annoying. I'll put really quick. 1 hour. Move left, right, forward, corner, turn. 5 feet. Here, I really quickly wrote down the things on there, but I'll write it out properly. But yeah, that's what it looks like. And you guys now each have like this little roll on top of your backpack with your arms through it. And when you sort of like pull the there's like this little ring. When you pull it and say the command word, it immediately like inflates.
All right, so let me go ahead and put that in here. Devilishly brilliant flying contraption.
Yep. So that's what Flynn gives you, and you guys got a greater healing potion from him as well. Just so you note that down. Yes, each of you gets a greater healing potion. These are infused, so you reroll once.
Okay. Just making sure I don't have that. Okay.
Yeah, so greater infused
Greater
healing
infused.
potions.
Greater
Yes.
infused healing potion.
Hey, Clang,
Hey!
do you have an in-house function in your elite sphere?
Oh, shit. What now?
A house, a place where you put things up for sale. Highest bidder takes it.
Oh, when did that? Wait, do I? He's gonna pull his sphere out to try and look and see if there's a function for. Wait.
You look up. You do see there's a function, but you're not high enough rank for it.
Phooey. I ain't got it. Well, I got it, but I'm not. I'm too low a rank.
Oh, okay. Is that gonna have an extra scroll of escape that we have no use for?
Well, I
Sell
mean,
it.
if I can do more stuff for the guild, for the elite skill, we can do it, and I can rise in rank. In fact, getting rid of Talcum, or at the very least, getting information on Talcum. That's what'll get us a good rank here. Maybe I could actually do it.
Maybe. Well, I'll have to look somewhere else to sell this thing.
I mean, your little kitty friend here might be able to do something. He's on the up and up, right?
Oh. I'm not so sure I know who you're talking about. Kitty friend.
Yeah.
Cheshire.
His name is too long, and I refuse to try to pronounce it.
Oh, they're
Right,
Jixie.
His name is too long, and I to try and pronounce it.
It's okay, Clang. We get it. But, well, you guys are going to start gathering all buying all our supplies. I've got an idea of something I need to go to.
All right. While Kling will go ahead and start buying some more rations because he knows cheese isn't going to last forever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think.
we sent Ikamala on the food run.
Oh, that's right. He went off to the food run. Okay.
Yeah, Iki on a food run is just gonna bring in pastries.
Pastries and booze that there's going to come back with.
It's probably best if I go get some other here too.
Yeah. So how many pastries do you buy, Kamale?
Well, the question
There
here
is a bakery in town that is like
I mean,
half the store is up and running.
I probably have enough money to basically buy the entire bakery.
Well,
How much for your entire stock?
You have the money. Do you have the capacity?
the lady looks. Well, we only started just this morning. Basically, she has about 50 pieces of assorted pastries.
Those are rookie
Alright.
numbers.
Alright. Okay, if I pay you 4,000 gold now, you'll work for me now, yes?
Well, no, I work for myself.
Well, I'll buy your business.
I'm afraid that's not possible.
I'll just take a cut of your profits.
Who are you?
This
I am
guy.
picky.
She says, "Do you want the pastries or not?"
Yes, but I also want your business because I love pastries.
You are a scout, aren't you? I think you've eaten too much of your own supply. But she starts packing 50 pastries. Would you like a bag with that, or do you have a sphere?
I'll just shove them on my sphere.
You
And,
have no
okay.
sphere, I have it. You have no sphere, I have it.
I have a sphere.
He has a sphere because he put his cupcake in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
So I'll keep.
Then I'm
I'll
getting
keep
rid of
around,
it then.
I'll keep around 20 for out of the sphere, but the rest are just going in the sphere as an offering to the good
Tribute.
cupcake. Tribute.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And
So
what
yeah.
scout? What scout? What are you talking about? The scout?
She squints her eyes at you. What are you on?
What are you on?
He's on coffee.
He's on.
There is a lot of confusion. She's just confused. And she starts eyeing the god that is in the store, who sort of starts making movement closer to you guys. But she's like, you know what? Yeah, here you go. Here's the boxes. Please go. I'll give you a discount. That will be 10 gold pieces, please.
But okay. And here's 100 for your trouble.
Thank you. I deserve it.
Yeah, you do. Remember it the next time I come around. The offer is still on the table. Okay, bye.
Bye. And she sort of like waves the guard away again, like taking the 100 gold pieces. And she's like, okay, can live with this. But as Ikomali buys out the entire bakery, how many rations are you buying? Remember, you're with a bunch of people and you need to travel for several days. So,
I mean, buying out an entire bakery is a lot of rations already, right?
No, you
no.
bought 50. You donated 30. We got 20
Yep.
pastries.
That's not gonna last. That's not even gonna last us.
That's not even gonna last a day.
so rations go per week, basically.
Yeah.
So you can buy like a week worth of rations, and they come in many
Okay.
sorts and flavors. So.
Okay. I probably need to get some more, and
Oh, there you is, Iggy.
Hey,
Tell me you didn't just buy pastries.
yeah, I did. We need some
Come on.
sweets.
I have one.
Yeah.
Thank
Ah.
you.
Paige, where'd you come from?
I was always behind you, Clang. Always in your shadow.
Oh,
Wow, that's a dog.
I'm gonna know. Yeah, Kling will buy the rest of the rations. He'll buy 2 weeks worth of rations. That should be enough to keep us for a bit.
Yeah, okay. So that's going to be 5 gold.
You still got room in the bag, right?
I've got plenty of room in my colding course.
Okay. How much more?
I got enough for how much you planning to put in there.
I mean, shit is about to go sideways, anyways.
Wait a minute. What do you mean? What do you know that I don't know?
I don't know, but I'm just planning for shit to go sideways.
I mean, shit
I'm-
usually does go sideways. You know.
So let's get
Yeah.
2 weeks more.
You know what?
Sir?
I'm gonna take my rations on myself. In case you lose your bag or something, I don't know.
So I'll buy
Right.
for 2 weeks more.
Yeah, go ahead. Anyone
So that
who
was
wants to
another,
buy 2
5
weeks
gold?
rations is 5 gold. Yeah.
All right.
And since it's Clear Lake, you know that the rations here are a little expensive, more expensive than you've seen in Bexley, for instance. That is because the town is doing really well, but also the quality of these rations are a lot better. Like there's like different salted meats and bacons and you know like dried nuts and fruits and stuff like that.
Not to mention they just went through a crisis, so supplies
Mm-hmm.
may be strained for a bit. So
Yeah.
hence more expensive.
Right. So 2 weeks of rations, right? And you use a ration a day.
A ration a day, yes.
Okay.
All right. Then, like, I will count rations as well for animals if you need to feed them. So you can feed them to animals as well, just to make it not any more difficult right now.
All right.
So, and you, Pins, knew about the water. You were gonna provide that. I will say that you guys can fill the flasks with regular water and add blue crystal dust to it. You guys have a bunch of blue crystal dust. It will turn it into enchanted water.
Might as well just use the well.
Hey,
And I'll pass it anyway. What about the Requiem of the Deep? Is the Lady Grey gonna give it back, or is she still investigating it?
She is investigating it at the moment, but she did say that she will send it to you as soon as she's done.
Okay.
I think we're about ready to go, right? Everyone?
Well, as they're off to do all of this, Gav would have gone back to the Blue Spruce Inn,
Mm-hmm.
and he would have looked around for the people he saw betting the most, the ones who have the most amount of money, men
That's
that have the most amount of money.
men. Yeah, you find some people. One person that you recognize, which is the man that you saw in the night. Him being what's his name?
Talking about William Ackard?
Wilhelm Price.
Wilhelm Price, okay. Not gonna go for
Wilhelm
him.
Price is one of the people that is betting a lot. You have Lady Briarheart, of course, who is always betting the most.
No, he's looking just for men who seem to be very wealthy.
Okay. Let me see here. You definitely spot about 2 gentlemen who are both Mr. Wedgwood and Mr. Reinhold, who are both betting a lot.
Okay. Are they in the same table or separate table?
Separate tables.
Separate table. Okay. He is going to go up to Mr. Wedgwood, and he's gonna say, "Mr. Wedgwood, just the man I was looking for. I was hoping I could have a moment of your time."
Oh, a black night. Good news, I hope.
Well, depends on if you'd like making women happy, that is.
Keep your voice down, man. Where have you heard this rumor?
I haven't heard any rumors, actually. I'm just in the business of...
Wink.
Listen, Mr. Wedgwood. I, in my travels, came across a very valuable crystal. One I know women are very keen on obtaining. I thought perhaps a man of your status would be interested in having it in their possession. He's gonna pull out one of the crystals he got from Jack Gurnow.
Oh my. Well,
This-
this
I obtained in Jack of Hollow's carnival.
Well, my good man, that is just monetary value in crystal. Although I will say they're very difficult to mine. It's like investing in gold, you see.
Oh, but you see, that's what us men think to women. This is a beautiful gem that could perhaps make for a very nice ring. Or necklace.
Yeah, this crystal is definitely much too big for a ring. Could perhaps be a necklace, yes. Well, I suppose it would show off my status.
Now, I've 2 left in my possession. And I could give it to you if you're interested for a mere 200 platinum.
Well, what would I do that for? It's worth 100.
Well, if that's what you think, then, sir, I'm just gonna put it away.
Are you trying to rip me off, son?
Rip you
Is
off?
that really how the Black Knights of Clear Lake do?
I'm just trying to sell a very nice crystal. If you're not interested in it, that's fine. I'm not gonna force you into anything.
He sort of looks you up and down as if clearly looking down on you, sort of like you don't know what you're talking about. And he says, well, I think I'm done here. And he gets off and he looks at the bartender. Please withdraw from my sphere. And he calls for his bodyguard and he leaves.
Well, that didn't go as planned. Okay.
Roll me D100.
Roll
85.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Your reputation with Watchwood just went down. Plummeted.
I'd rather have my reputation go down than the Black Knight, so we'll see how that works out.
Well, you represent them.
Well, you are as a Black Knight right now, so that did influence them.
Realizing what he's probably done, Gav's gonna go over towards the bartender. Miss, do I know the bartender's name again?
Elvira Trisley.
Oh, it's a woman.
Amira.
Elmira. That is the lady that makes the drinks, but she's not there right now. So the only one that's there is the innkeeper. Well,
Okay.
not the only one, but he's one of the people there.
And what's the innkeeper's name? Have we learned it?
Let me see here. The innkeeper's name is Whittaker.
Whittaker or Whitaker?
Whittaker.
Whitaker. Okay. Excuse me, was Mr. Whitaker.
Yes, how can I help you, sir?
Well, I've in my possession 2 crystals, which I hear are difficult to come across. Now, my group and I are leaving, but I thought, after the chaos and the destruction that happened in Clear Lake, we could use with a little bit of fun and excitement. I was gonna set them both on the table. How about you, sir? Set up a game, set up a competition. Whoever wins that competition wins these.
Donation, sir.
Donation indeed.
Anonymous, sir.
You can put it under the Black Knights, if anything.
All right. That is very generous of you. I thought you might just want to trade them in for coin.
At the moment, I'm not in much need for coin, but maybe in the future.
All right. So 2 crystals. 100. Like new pieces. Okay. He says, I will let the guests know. Tomorrow night will be a big gambling evening. Will you be attending?
Sadly, we leave today.
All right. Well, I'll make sure to notice it. I'm sure everyone will appreciate it.
Let's see if I have anything else in here.
Or me D100.
D100. 70.
Okay.
And with it, I'd also like to give this. I think this would be a fitting prize for first place, but if you think otherwise, that's up to you. He's gonna put out the scroll of escape.
The fuck?
He has a level 1
I
through
know,
5
right?
scroll of escape.
Okay, so let me tell you this first before you do that. It's worth 2,000 gold pieces.
2,000. Okay. Basically the same thing
Plus
he's
it's-
giving for the crystal.
Plus, it is a group item. Remember that too.
We just can't use it anymore. We're too high level for it.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you can sell it, or that the group doesn't get to also decide. That's what I mean.
That's true.
But sure.
In that case, he is going to.
I should pull it out. Clang's holding onto it.
As you pull it out, Clang appears behind you. What you doing there,
do remember that this is the one that Lady Grey gave you. People know she has it, so if you put it up for
okay.
auction, that would be very poor.
Okay, yeah, you're right. I forgot you gave us that one. Okay. Never mind.
What you doing there, Cave?
No! Nothing. Don't worry about it.
I would hate for somebody to make us look poor in front of Lady Grey.
Of
Yeah, no
course.
one's done that.
That, of course, is above the table.
All right, but he will take those 2 crystals, and you see him basically write some kind of note, and then puts it in a safe.
Okay.
Is that all, sir?
Well, I want to sell this thing, but where is it? On the topic of perhaps selling things, but you know what something like this could run for? He's gonna pull out Claudio Fayfinger's lute. +1 weapon that can be used to cast hold person and
Yes.
requires attunement.
Okay. He looks it over and he says, well, I am no expert on the bardic profession, but I am certain that an Airedale that might fetch a good price. If I just look it over, it looks to be of excellent quality. The snare work seems to be enchanted. The carvings are exquisite. Yes, I'm certain if you were to sell this at an auction, perhaps, it could fetch a good price, I wager.
Let's see. Very well. Thank you. That'll be all then.
All right.
Actually,
So,
with that package
yeah.
I previously gave you to ship off, could you add it to that package? A very fancy bottle of wine.
I'm afraid it's been shipped, sir,
Oh.
but I could send another one.
Well, yes, that would actually work just well enough.
Of course. How fancy are we looking?
Well, what is your most fanciest bottle of wine cost?
Well, we of course have Silverbuck.
No, not
Which is-
Silverbuck.
Oh. How much are you certain, sir? Because I could always take you to our very special personal vintage of the Briar Hearts.
I am just not too much of a fan of the Silverbucks. I am, to be honest with you.
Then Briar Heart Vintage would be something of excellence. Dicking himself sometimes orders a crate. They make them in very small amount to keep it exclusive. We do
How
have a
much
bottle back
is
in
the
the
bottle?
safe. Only 10,000, sir.
I see.
What you gonna pay with,
Gav
Gav?
thinks of his only 40 gold pieces and his 31 copper.
The Silverbuck, anyhow, perhaps, sir?
You know, I really did not want to part with this, but he's gonna pull out one of the Silverbuck bottles, purple in color.
Oh. Strange. He says, may I take a look at it?
Go ahead.
He looks it over. You see him sort of hold it against the light. Mm-hmm. And he says, would you mind testing how much it's been shaken and temperatures shifts?
So, sure. What's the cost of that?
Oh, no, sir. I'll do that. And there's like this little really nice silver work of a spruce, and he pulls on it, and it reveals like this long, sort of really sharp pin, and he sticks it through the cork into the bottle, and the spruce turns like different kind of colors, and it seems that he reads something from it. Aha, interesting. And he sort of like fancily like wipes it, puts it back in his pocket. He says, seems strangely like it's almost been still, even though you've been carrying it. Temperature's perfect. The vintage seems to have some kind of interesting effect. I don't have this kind of Silverbuck wine. I haven't actually seen it. I'm willing to pay a good price for it.
And I would be willing to sell it, but I'm afraid this is going to a very special lady. And no amount of gold is going to buy that.
Well, I promise you an amount of gold, but I haven't seen it. It's not a briar heart, but I'd say, how about 2,500 gold pieces?
That is quite a kind offer, but I'd rather just nip it off. I'm sure the Silverbucks will release this soon. This was just a private gift from them.
Private gift? How soon will they release this?
They never gave me a time estimate. They said it was in the work.
That would mean it would start becoming common. Though I would hate to pass it up. 3,000, final offer.
Again, very kind, but I'd rather skip this.
Alright.
I'm not playing hard to get here. I really would just like to ship this, sir.
Absolutely. I will do so. Is there any message that you would like to go with it?
Yes. I'm sorry it took so long.
Oh, yes. Okay.
P.S. Please don't kill me.
Well, he is awake. He just he's. You don't always have to tell them. You can also write a message. So he signed kind of awkwardly, writes that, "Please don't kill me." Forgot the anniversary, did you? And he sort of makes a
Oh,
package out
I
of
wish
it.
it had been that simple.
And he says, "It will be on its way immediately, sir. Anything else I can do for you?"
That'll be all. I'm sure. As he looks back towards the others, they're waiting on me.
He looks at how Clang and Pins basically both have like the face of a sour prune. Yes. And he will go, bid you a very nice day. Thank you for your donation, sir. And he will go off and send it away. And you guys are also ready to send off. You wanted to go past the well, right, Pins, to
Yeah.
draw water from the well. So I'll say,
I'm just going to drop 200 gold off on Robertson, give him a head start on restarting.
yes. Robertson will come with you guys. When you guys get to the gate, you see Robertson basically propped up in a battle
He's in
butler
a
suit. Yeah, basically. And he's kind of like awkwardly, like unnaturally straight, sitting on a horse. You don't know how often he's done it. And when you look at him, you're pretty sure he's drunk a fair amount of coffee, and it's probably not helping with his nerves.
Wait,
but
you can mix coffee and alcohol?
No!
That's a new thing I'm working on. But he is
You had
ready.
better
and
not. You'd better not!
He's on this horse with heavy barding, and there is a very small sort of cart, a covered cart that he is pulling that has most of his possessions on it. And he says, "Sir, do I come with you on your travels, or am I supposed to go to claim the land for you?"
You're probably
honest.
gonna die if you're gonna try that alone.
Yeah, I don't feel good sending him out alone.
"Well, sir, I won't be going alone. I'll have an escort from Lady Grey, of course, and the twins."
Of course. Though I'd want you staying as far away from Bexley as possible.
"Oh, well, we will pass by it, perhaps, because the twins take me on the ship. I am a little seasick, I'll say, but they say it won't wobble very much."
No, that's pretty steady, actually.
Much steadier than those blasted airships.
It is. "Well, I hope so. Here, because I am now your steward, your sphere is updated, and you'll be able to contact me at any point. If you want me to get certain things done for you, I can have them done. If you want me to start clearing out for a base, well,
How
I
much
could
is it gonna
definitely hire
cost?
some people. 1,000 gold pieces, sir."
And how
Well,
much
I
to
put
start
in
getting the
200.
foundation?
Sorry, what did you say? Clay?
I was gonna say how much to clear out and how much to add. Start building there before we get there.
He says it's about 1,000 gold pieces to clear out, and to start building like a simple kind of like building that can be included, because if they use the wood from there, they'll be able to also kind of start building a simple block hut, basically.
Kling will transfer 1,000 GP to Robertson and say,
Don't do anything other than clearing the land with it here and building us a small base.
"Sir, yes, sir.
If you use it for your extracurricular activities, I will be most cross.
Yes, sir." You see that little
It will
beat
be
of
very
sweat.
good to it will be very good to have a garden for Flynn, though, right? climb.
Right, herbs for healing.
May I roll insight to see if they're trying to pull one over on me?
Yes. Pins, roll me your deception
It's
with
half
help from
true.
Robertson.
So you get advantage. Yay!
Not sure
All
if
right,
it's
here's
gonna
my insight. Please roll high. No! No! Oh, golly.
At the
Okay.
moment, you feel like they're both acting kind of suspicious, but you can't quite find fault with what he's saying. It is smart to have herbs for healing. You are
Yes.
adventurous, after all.
It is. technically
It is
true. Flynn is going to
lodge.
live with us.
It is logical. Fine.
How much is the garden gonna cost to get started too?
Oh, well, if I'm gonna be buying some seeds and such so I can get started, it'll be about 50 gold pieces.
Pins, you're paying that.
Yeah, I got it.
So,
Well, as we're talking about herbs, about healing, how about herbs for seasoning?
yeah, they'll be included.
Yeah, but I want more.
I suppose, do you have a special kind of request?
For pastries.
For pastries?
Yeah,
Well, like cinnamons and sugar cane and stuff.
exactly. Yeah.
Oh, sure. Well, I can look into it. Probably another 50.
All right. 50.
We're gonna work him to his bones here.
Here, have
Oh,
100.
it's not like he has to do it in one day.
I know, but at the same time, it's hilarious.
He's gonna work you like a goblin. He's gonna work you like a goddamn goblin.
So, Pins, you gave him 50, and how much are you giving him for the garden?
I'm giving him 100.
100.
Yes.
Oh, I guess you want me to dig an extra lot. Okay.
What, you didn't think we wanted you to not dig a hole?
No, of course, yes. Oh, and I have a question. When I have claimed the land, we would be able to create a home beacon. Would you like to invest in that?
How much?
It will be 1,500 gold pieces
Right, Daisy!
to build it. And then we would also have to hire a portal mage to activate and enchant it.
You can get those on discount from the Elite Guild. I've seen some portal witches there.
Maybe, but building it will be 1,500 gold pieces. So he will basically
1,500.
explain to you that it will count as a soul anchor. So the moment that you have it, you can always teleport there.
All right, well, 1,500 you say?
Yes, for building.
Okay. Give me a second. Math isn't my strong suit here, but,
No, you're wearing your strong suit.
I mean, you're not wrong. But here, I'll give you an extra 50. You can get started on that.
All right, thank you. And you see him actually very deftly. You can see what he's doing, how he's subdividing all the money and making calculations. He is definitely trained for this.
Robertson, you didn't go through that buttering courses, did you?
Oh yes, I actually ended quite well, but then I figured there was no one here that I would like to work for. They're all kind of snobbish, you see, and I have ambitions, sir.
There may be hope for you yet. Perhaps you
You're
will
finally
be
coming
one.
around. Took you long enough.
Well, there's hope for him yet. Yeah, he may actually to be more than useful. Yeah. Don't ever
All right,
make me
well-
disappointed in you.
I will try my best, sir, to make you proud. Also, I have signed up for the Battle Butler course, so soon I will be able to fight off enemies and command, some other Battle Butlers, I suppose.
Battle butlers. Oh my gosh. He's gonna become a monk with a cane fighting style. Good grief.
No. I'm gonna make sure he becomes a Kenso with a greatsword.
He says, all right, well, that'll be it. Mr. Pins, Grey Tooth had been sent over. Would you like me to take him and place him at the base?
Is Greater here?
Yes, sir.
I would like to see him.
Yes, sir. He's in the stables.
Right,
Very
okay.
close enough here. He's close enough.
I'm gonna head over to stables.
You do see Grey Tooth. He is chunking down on some huge piece of meat.
Before I start doing that, anything Clang or the rest wants to finish up there?
Robertson will say, well, okay, I'll make sure that we start building, that the place will be stocked, that we start building the whole beacon. Is there anything, and of course the garden. Now, I did hear that Lady Grey said that there might be tunnels. Would you also like, if there is any spare heads left, to start exploring, or would you like to do that yourself, sir?
Maybe start exploring a little bit, but if you come across anything dangerous, just keep away.
Will do, sir. If I find anything, I'll let you know, and I'll wait for further instructions.
Yeah, also here's your 50 gold.
And I hand him 2 pouches.
What are
One-
these for, sir?
One is the 50 gold that I need to pay him for the garden,
Mm-hmm.
and another is a pouch full of seeds.
Oh, what seeds are
actually-
these?
I sent you a list. Basically everything.
Okay.
Most things that I took out of
Let
my
me
bag
see
of
here.
holding.
Oh, very good, very good. Okay. He says, all right, Mr. Bins. Some of these I am very knowledgeable with, and some of these I'm going to have to, get the expertise of Druid. But we'll get there when we get there.
I trust you, Robinson.
Fantastic. That's what a relationship has to be built on. In this case, be very good for me. Well, if that's all, I will start going and claim your land for you.
Thumbs up.
And Robertson will go off with, you see, with an escort of soldiers moving side to side as he starts moving to the upper tier to the docks. So, guys, you are ready to leave whenever you please.
Yeah, so I will go to Greytooth,
Mm-hmm.
and I keep forgetting the name of the stable master.
Yarrick.
Yarrick?
Yeah, Yarrick.
Right. I'm going to go over there and say,
Is he Eric?
What did you say?
Mr. Yarrick.
Yeah.
I know you've recently had a loss.
And he's going to take the jade whistle that he had from around his neck, and he's gonna give it back to him and says,
Maybe it will be good to have Great Tooth back with you.
Are you certain, Master Pins?
He was very great, and he has fought hard and well. But with the loss you've had, I was thinking of how maybe I can help ease your loss. And I think this might be the best way, since I do have the owlbear now.
He nods and he says, "He will be great at defending Clear Lake, and it will put me at ease. I've missed him a great deal, and he is a beautiful specimen."
"Oh no," and he says,
Let me just say goodbye to him.
Of course. And he takes the whistle from you, and he nods at you, respectfully. You make your way to Greattooth. He looks up. He does smell you. And he does look happy to see you. Happy enough that he ignores his food for but a second.
yeah. Will you speak with animals? And I'll tell Greattooth basically. I give him a hug, like I hold him around the collar, and I hug him, brush my head against his face, like.
I think this is going to be it for us, Greattooth, for now at least. Yarrick, he's been a good master to you. He needs you more than I do right now. He's got a hole in his heart that you could possibly fill.
He looks at you and he sort of growls and he says to you, like a not an aggressive one, but he sort of like nuzzles against you and he says, "I've had a wonderful time with you, Master Pitts, but I will say that a little break will come welcome. It'll be a welcome distraction for me, but any time you would call on me, I would happily join you in your adventures again."
I know where to find you. I know you will do very well protecting Clear Lake.
And I hope that overgrown bird will prove you as well as I have.
Stiff competition going against you, but
Thank you for saying that, sir.
Yeah, I'll just say goodbye to him, and before I leave the stables, I give a respectful nod to Yarrick.
And he gives a nod back. You know that he generally doesn't speak a whole lot, but you can see in his face that he's grateful. And you see him sort of like thumbing over the whistle. Clearly means a lot to him.
That's me. I was looking for a way to find another one for him, but having Greattooth shipped over was good.
Okay, so you guys are mounted up at the gate. You see that the wall had been a priority on rebuilding. You see that the torches are burning again. You see that the bending on the metal bending on the torch holders is new, definitely. So it seems like that was one of the first things they worked on, to make new torches with this sort of silver flame, and to rebuild the wall. The soldiers look at you questioningly, waiting for you to give the word to open the first gate outside, if you guys want to stop moving.
I mean, I think, yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
So you guys give the word, yeah?
we forgot about the church for Clang.
shit, you do need to go to the
Yeah.
shoes. I'll say that in the meantime, while all this happened, we will re-roll this a little. You guys go while Pins is doing that sentimental thing. You, Clang, you are going to be able to go up the upper tier, and there is a small sort of foresty area inside the city that to the far end of the east, at the end of it, there will be in the woods the Hunters Guild, but halfway down there is a small, I would say small, and not modest because it's small, but obviously a lot of money's been put in this, and it's a very decorated cathedral with like huge stained glass windows, and it reads like there is like a Temple of the Three, and there's a circle on it that has interceding circles rotating around it.
Temple of the Tree. Got it.
Yes, and you go inside, and it's very, very calm. Like calm overcomes you moving into this space. It is this very soft sort of singing, like hymns, of some kind of like priests that are there, some ladies. You see at the far end of the temple, as you move in, there are 3 statues, one in the center and 2 off to each side, and they almost seem like formless kind of bodies, with on top of it almost like a mask that has no features, with a halo around it, and the only thing that sort of distincts them is kind of the shape in which the mask is. Other than that, there doesn't seem to be a name inscribed anywhere. It is just these 3 statues with these kind of formless features. But there is a lady that is standing at the middle statue, and as you approach, she turns around.
Kling will clear his
And-
throat.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, good. Wonderful, yes.
You clear your throat, and it just echoes loudly because it's so quiet, and it really echoes. So you sort of hear the bounce off the walls, and she turns around and she looks at you. Oh, a visitor. How can I help you? You're here to worship, or something that ails you? The 3 will be able to rain their blessing upon you if they see fit, and if you are deemed worthy.
I have already accepted another deity, though there is no established. And he'll look at the building around him. No established sanctuaries for
I
it yet.
see.
A minor deity by most people's standards, I suppose. But
Well, the 3 don't reject any just for so. They like to help and reach out a hand.
and that was
Perhaps
what I
I
was
can
counting
still
on.
speak for you.
Indeed. I unfortunately came across in my travels for Lady Grey and for my party's sake as well, a villain that produced a concoction that has hampered my ability to heal from alchemical means. I was hoping that perhaps this temple and deities that it is dedicated to would be able to help
I
me in
see.
that regard.
Would you come closer, step in the light? And as she says that, you see that there is sort of a dome that is where she is standing, and the light shines from that dome right down to the floor in the center of where these 3 statues are standing.
Oh, yay. Okay, he will step into the light, as it were.
So the lady looks at you, and you can just see as she is draped in this white cloth, and she's wearing sort of this golden breastplate that has these sort of angel wings that move over her shoulders behind her back, and she's wearing this golden mask, and you can see through the mask that her blue eyes, like really piercing, look at you. And she opens this book that seems to be attached with a chain from her wrist to the book. And she has like these high sort of knee sort of boots that have like these golden metal frames on them. I forgot the word for a second. And she steps closer, and she looks up, and she sort of speaks in a celestial language, some words, and as you follow her gaze up to the ceiling, you see that there's 2 big rims from where the dome is, and one starts turning clockwise and the other starts turning counterclockwise. And as it does, sort of that stained glass, there's those different layers in this dome, and they start shifting over each other, creating this like different colored prisms as they start moving over you. And you definitely feel sort of an effect. Nothing is burning you or hurting you, but you definitely feel like there's some kind of enchantment that is going on here. And she looks at you while she sort of walks around you slowly and leaves through the page. I see a mighty, not quite a curse, I see, but you have been done a terrible affliction. Who is this fiend who has unleashed this upon your poor flesh?
It is, as I said, a villain. I'm not quite sure if he's a fiend or not, but he has a name. His name is
Speak it.
Ava
Yeah.
Ava Talcum.
Ava Talcum. She whispers it. And as she again says something in a celestial language. Tuna hisna kunida I. Ava Talcum. And as she whispers the last words, you see that from these masks, sort of eyes glow up from the 3 statues. And you see that she is sort of pleading with them, and she turns to you at some point, and you see that these eyes almost seems transfixed on you. And she says, the 3 would like for you to speak your name so they know who it is they will perform their healing upon.
I am Clang of the Black Knights of Clear Lake.
She looks back at the statues. She says, Ayo. And the eyes go closed. She says, Eos. And the eyes sort of, the light dissipates. And she says, Ayo. And the lights dissipate. And from the ceiling, almost as if the sun is revealed from the clouds, the light becomes intense in the dome, and like the glass panes are like making the light so intense on you that you can feel the warmth penetrating through your skin. And there is something almost like a shadow that you can see falling off you. At first you think it's shadow, but then it falls off you and it dissipates, and there's like almost a steam that comes off that shadow as it's in the light, and you can swear that you hear almost a screeching as it like flees from that light, and you feel like a weight has lifted off your shoulders, and that urge you have to drink that potion from Talcum has dissipated completely. She looks at you and she says, "So, the three have granted you their blessing. They don't ask anything in return, only that you keep an open heart."
I do indeed offer my thanks. And he'll look to this priestess and please offer to them not only my thanks, but the thanks of the first cleric of the Great Blurb.
The first cleric of the Great Blurb. And you see she sort of like waves her hand and this golden feather appears. She closes her book. And she opens another. And as she sort of like moves her hand, waves her hand in the air, and the feather starts scribbling, and you can actually see that it is writing down your words. And she says, "I have never heard of it, but I will do my research."
For it is something that I have known for almost all, but have had the chance to speak to it until nigh on 2 generations.
I see.
But it is indeed far greater than originally my original scope thought. We could be here all day talking philosophy. Probably not be even close to describing
I am
it.
certain.
Think
if
of
I
it
may
as.
leave you. Sorry.
Oh yes. No.
No,
He'll just say to describe it, to leave her with it. Think of it as the great cycle of death and rebirth.
Okay. You see that she looks at you actually with great attention, and the feather does not stop. Like, it's writing everything down. And you see that even when you start describing, it actually starts sort of making drawings and editing the ink every time you add different details. And at some point she says, "If I may leave you with but one warning on your travels to come."
Yes, of course.
This entity, I sense a darkness from it.
You can't have light without darkness, after all.
Well, like you said, we could talk for an eternity, philosophize about all kinds of things. But I'm happy that we've been able to be of aid to you.
This lady, her mannerisms. Actually, more specifically, you described in detail her book.
Mhm.
Does that seem familiar to me?
Roll, roll me a history. Also, I put a picture in general chat for you guys. So
I
to
did
see what
see and
you
I
look
showed
like.
it.
Okay.
I did see and I showed it. Yes. So history, please give me something. I'm not bad in this. Damn it.
7. You
5.
you haven't quite heard of this book particularly. You do see that it has the same sort of insignia, or sort of like the sign on it, as on the front of the temple. You also heard Lady Grey talk about the three. And in books, it's been mentioned, but not in any detail yet. You don't have any idea what kind of religion this is.
I shall have to do more reading about that in the future. It just doesn't show up in smut that often.
Exactly.
All right. So he'll definitely give this lady a nod and promise in the future that he will read up more upon the different religions of this world, more specifically this one, because this is the first he's ever really encountered of it, as we have just established.
Mhm.
So,
All right.
but he will take his leave after that. And
Absolutely.
I need to write down here. Yeah, okay. That she gave me a warning.
Yes. And as you leave, she nods, and you see that as you look at the floor, the colored light keeps rotating as the rims of the dome turn back into place, with a heavy sort of like the sound of a heavy mechanism, basically. But you leave outside, and you actually feel pretty wonderful. Roll me a D100 and a 2D20.
1D100 coming up. And you said 2D20.
Yes, sir.
Nope. And there you go. Wow!
Okay.
What is
So-
wrong with my rolls today?
With a 13, those are the so you get those as a stacking shield points. So you have a shield of 13 hit points,
All
and
right.
that stay until depleted. And with a 19, you are immune to
It's a 90.
curses for the next 24 hours.
Mute. Ooh, boy. Immune to curses for the next 24 hours. I will go ahead and type that down here.
Ikemale, can you please roll me a con save?
Save. Okay.
Yes.
That's a 9.
That is not great. So let me see here. Foods, blah, 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 coffee. You become lethargic, and you have a really strong craving for this ice cream coffee that you drank. For the next 3d8 hours, you suffer a -10 speed penalty and a -1 to attack rolls. Now, the penalty does not extend to your mount, so you can sit on your mount and basically negate it. But the moment you get off, you have a -10 penalty. If you drink another one of these brews, that negates the effect immediately.
All right.
You could always come to me. I have a curative for it.
That is true.
Hold on. I'm not in favor of the cupcake to it. So do a 15.
Yeah, you need a 16.
Oh, God damn it. Can I still add one thing more? One thing more.
You got guidance?
I don't have guidance.
Oop.
God damn it. Spent my inspiration on Well, I guess I'll be having problems for at least a day. At least a day more.
All right. Clang.
Yes.
So you guys all have converged back at the gate. Like I said, for the next 24 hours, you're immune to curses, and you have those temporary hit points. You feel really invigorated. You feel happy and light. And at the same time, you feel that the blurb feels very far in the back of your head. Like usually he feels very close, and you feel sort of like that sticky sort of goop sort of move over your skin. All of that is very minimal. Like it all has retreated to this single spot on your chest. And the voices and the blurb's presence feel very far away.
How's my little ooze friend doing?
Your ooze friend is there, but it looks very small, smaller than it usually is.
Oh dear, that doesn't look right. What's wrong, little fella?
You see it very weakly sort of like moves. It doesn't, it's almost a bit lethargic. It's not as like usually it does all kind of dances on your shoulder and stuff. But you definitely feel very strongly that the Great Blurb and whoever the three are kind of like opposites. I wouldn't say enemies, but they are kind of like on the opposite spectrum, and so they kind of almost cancel each other out.
I see. It's like that. But they're not bad folk here, but it's just that the powers don't agree with you then, eh?
Yeah, and you don't have the
I'm just
feeling
gonna-
like the blurb is gone. You just have the feeling that the moment the boon sort of fades on you, that the blurb his presence becomes strong again.
I'm gonna have to be doing a lot of praying to get over this one then. Either that or a lot of killing. I'll take either.
So you
wait,
have
oh,
your
there she is.
resolve. Yeah, and so the gates open like click, click, tick, 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 and you guys move through the gate, wait till it closes, the second opens until you've moved through all three of these gates, until you finally find your way outside of the gate. And you know, especially with pins, can effortlessly sort of maneuver you through the forest. Now, you guys are able to very quickly, in about an hour or so, get to the well where you guys can draw water. Now, of course, you guys can linger there and do all kinds of things, or you guys can just simply draw the water and immediately move on. It's up to you.
How much daylight do we have left?
So basically, it's the early afternoon, so it's about 1 o'clock.
You guys want to keep moving, or do you want to set up camp here?
Let's keep on moving.
1 o'clock
Just
in
keep
the
moving.
afternoon?
Yeah.
Yeah, why would we set
Yeah,
up camp?
yeah.
Yeah, we can keep moving.
Think we could
Yeah,
probably
well-
make it to the Great Sword at that time.
Maybe, yeah, but yeah, we do wanna fill up.
Yeah,
our,
so you know that definitely if you guys keep on spurring on your mounts, that you can definitely make it to the crossroads, and perhaps if you're really quick and take some shortcuts beyond that. So you guys get to choose. Do you want to take a shortcut with pins rolling for it, or do you want to follow the road?
How
I can take a
confident are you?
shortcut if you trust me.
I think we both know the answer to that.
Well, also considering we do want to make it to locations as fast as possible.
That's true.
For Nikeono, I guess suggest we do the shortcut.
Okay,
Alright,
Pins, roll me your tracking, so your nature.
Wait, tracking is survival.
Survival, that's what I said, yeah.
Oh, sorry, I misheard.
16. With a 16, and especially been here before, Pins definitely knows the way. You guys are quite quick. There's no migration in this area. It has passed. You still see the devastation of that. But you guys actually speed your way along. You guys make it around this area here in almost half the time than you would otherwise do by road. Ikumale, as you guys are past that area, you notice sort of like a buzzing that keeps like being around you, and at first you ignore it, but at some point you look and you feel a prick in your neck, and as you sort of like slap at it, you see it's a bee, and as you slap at it, it basically falls off. But this bee sting hurts like a motherfucker. Roll me perception.
Oh, there's goddamn bees. There's goddamn bugs. That's a minus
-1.
one.
Jesus, what?
So you sort of rub over your neck and you feel like a bump and a stiffness starting to spread really quickly. That really hurt. Roll me a history.
That's a 15.
Okay. Yeah, this is not the kind of bees that you're used to. This is a pretty dangerous bee. And as you're moving past, and you're sort of like following quickly in Pince's footsteps, you notice that from the sides, it's too late for you to call it out, but you see that behind Pince is another one of those bees that starts flying up to Pince. Everyone that's in the back behind Pince, roll me a perception. So that would be Volkov and Klang.
Nope.
Nice.
Scav not here?
I am. I'm just trying to get to my perception. There we go.
There we go.
16.
Better than me.
Volkov, you're the only one that sees that this bee softly lands on Pince's ear and stings.
Slap it away.
Pince, you slap it away, and your ear also, it hurts, and immediately you start feeling this numbness, and you kind of almost lose your entire hearing on one side. And as you see that, Gavorkov, and about to open your mouth to say something, two other bees, one almost flies in your mouth as you open your mouth, and the other one lands on Klang's forehead, almost like, you know, when you're in a car and a bug splats on your screen, and stings you in the forehead, Klang. And Gavorkov, you get stung. Do you keep your mouth open or you close it?
Close it.
You close it. Well, you get stung right on the nose.
Your avatar now makes more sense.
Your nose starts growing in size and feels numb and painful. Klang, you barely feel it because you're hard-headed, but you definitely got stung by something, but you just feel like, oh, what was that?
There's a damn mosquitoes.
To you, it feels like a mosquito, yes. But as you guys are moving along, Pins, roll me a perception and a survival. Okay, perception. You guys, and a 28 survival. My goodness. Pins, you guys make it before the fall of evening, all the way over there. You do, as the sun starts setting, you guys, and you come to this place where it becomes more rocky and mountainous. You see much more ridges and ledges the closer you get to the frozen ridge. And once again, as you sort of like start throttling and slowing down, as your mounts are really at the end of their of their ropes here, with they're just tired. Once again, there are some of these bees. Pins, you are able to see them. One is coming straight for you, and you see that there are 3 other bees that go straight for the other 3 of your party.
Okay. Do I have with me? There's not much like I can do. I will pull off my hood and I will slap it away.
Okay. You slap it away, and as you slap it, you actually hit it in the stinger, and you're pretty sure, like, strangely, as if this bee knows how to respond, and your hand becomes painful and numb.
I slap it with my hood.
Oh, with your hood. Okay. You managed to slap it away. If that's what you use your reaction for, the other 3 of you, please roll me a perception to see if you see these bees in time.
Perception.
This
Going
goddamn
on up here.
bees. Get us out of here. God damn it. Ah.
We
Nope, stay there,
trusted
stay there.
you!
There's nothing wrong. You guys just need to go to sleep. Good.
Kling, you get stung. Basically, yeah. The forehead didn't work clearly. This time, it's going for your ear, and your right ear starts becoming numb and almost like feels deafened. Ikamale and Gavorkov, you don't see it in time either, as both of you get stung. Gavorkov, you get stung in the throat, and Ikamale, you get stung in your right hand.
Okay.
And you feel that poison sort of, yeah, it's not really a poison, but you feel that
Venom.
that bee sting. Yeah, no. Stop it. Course sort of through your hand, and it stiffens, and it becomes very hard to hold your sword. And as you are like cursing about these bees, suddenly something hits you. These bees are in some way familiar. Your tribe trains bees, and they are trained by a special assault team, and they debilitate their enemies. And as that sort of light goes up in your mind, you guys hear a loud rumbling from behind you. Trees start breaking, and this massive form starts appearing, quick as lightning, like a bouldering stone, like charging for you. And a loud screaming. You see warded skin, a gigantic form, green with sharp teeth, pointing at you with this massive club. And that is where we're gonna end the session for tonight.
Okay.
Holy shit, you're ugly.
As you guys see, I will pop it up in the general chat for you guys, so you guys can see what is charging right up to you.
All right, I should be able to put that up here.
Please don't be difficult. Here we go.
Of course, it's gonna be difficult.
If it doesn't upload, it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go with that. But oh dear, sweet merciful
Oh, dear
God.
God, is that
I'm putting this up here right now. This is what sort of Warhammer 40K crap is this?
Oh, it's a great unclean one.
Yep. So that's what you
Oh,
guys have basically running up to you guys through the forest as you, Ikamale, just got that knowledge. So I do hope you're here next time. Otherwise, your
yeah,
party knows
I'll
nothing.
be here.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Fantastic.
Awesome.
So let me call you guys or guide you guys out of here. So thank you everyone for being here for another Rhyme of Goblins and I am. Thank you everyone for playing. I always love your RP, all your choices. Man, you guys are your own worst enemies at times, I swear. But thank you for being here. Clang, played by Spectre.
And of course, it's gonna end up being this here. Why is it that ends up having to pull you guys from the fire?
Gavorka, played by Zenda.
Oh my god, we trusted you, Pins! What have you done?
Ikamale, played by Legerbro.
These goddamn bees!
And Pins, played by Ladra.
Not the bees! Not the bees!
You know what can fix this situation? A massive influx of bees!
I was your DM, Omnia, and I wish you guys the best. Hope you have a great week, and please stay safe out there. See you guys next time. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
And we are free.
All right.